Attention, attention. IPOB One Family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the IPOB USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together.
Yeah, Mr. Bella once again. Wisdom, heal it, come on. Yeah.
Say Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. No, no, no. Biafra will live forever. 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 Ogerugo manige tetanura. The lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. Ogerugo maniga bandits who want to make us a giant of Africa. Adam Pochinti na Sugo Mbogeru ni sina nyama kweno. Hello Lisa Binigwe out of his wisdom, giving us somebody like nnamdi for this our race to mission. Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What do they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. Oh no. See you joke, our hero have the fighting never stop. Nnamdi kanu but no phone will stop. They cannot stop. Biafra will live forever. Believe me now.
But independence for Nigeria as a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, individual citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, human dignity, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the Council of Despair, which says that we cannot here at this conference agree on a constitution.
pastors in Africa, listen. We have fooled my people, God said, through your witchcraft, magic, and seducing demon. And I say to you, enough is enough. Judgment is coming to you, pastors in Africa. Judgment is coming to you unless you repent now, God said. We have deceived my people. You proselyte my sons and daughters. You seduce them and bring them to immorality. You teach them to rebel against me. You have seduced them. Enough is enough, God said. Enough is enough. I will turn the country to humility. And every false shepherd will be removed in the church. And every seducing leaders will be removed and cut up in the land. And I will raise up another who will teach my people to love me, to serve me, to worship me, and to obey me.
Good evening, good evening. Welcome to the program. This is live and direct on Enter Biafra Channel 1. This is live and direct on YouTube. This is live and direct on Twitch. This is live and direct on other social media platforms. This is where we are going to destroy the foundation of Nigeria today, and by analyzing the interview granted by the naval officer, the officer called KUNLE. Today you are going to, I don't know whether after today you will be sleeping. Remember, everything is happening for good for them that love God. Everything is happening for good for the freedom of Biafra. Just a few days ago, we concluded the analysis of the IBB interview. We concluded that analysis, and there is something, if you did not learn anything from the analysis of IBB interview, you at least will learn one thing. The one thing you will learn from that IBB interview is that there is something called product of political process. And the name of the political process is the northernization of Nigeria. Furthermore, that will now in the future become the Islamization of Nigeria as we see today. And if you do not learn anything from that interview, I believe that you learn that those who are product of northernization of Nigeria, or those who are product of the political process in Nigeria, like all the northern Muslims are, they can never fight against the system that made them. If you do not learn anything from the interview from IBB, you are going to learn that everything that is going on in Nigeria, and that the Nigeria system was not built to progress, rather it was designed that today the Islamic State will rise up to take over Nigeria. If you didn't learn anything from the IBB interview, you are going to learn that the Nigeria will end up like Afghanistan if you continue to defend one Nigeria and allow Nigeria to continue to deceive you. At least, if you did not learn anything, you are going to learn that when you continue, if you do not destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy you. And if you didn't learn anything, the killing of army officers in NDA, the Nigeria Defense Academy, will further prove to you that from the interview and analysis and exposition coming from the IBB interview, you will agree with me that they have taken over all security formation, all big sectors of security sectors of the economy. You will also understand and agree with me that they have just used that, the killing in NDA, to send a very strong message. And so, coming to that, to this particular broadcast this evening, I want you to pay attention to what this man will be saying. I want you also to pay attention to when this man said that the reason they went to NDA to kill people is to send a message. And for those of you who have followed me, That was exactly the same thing I said. Exactly the same thing I said. This man, at least if you don't believe me, exactly the same thing, the exact word I used to describe the attack in NDA. This man, this naval officer came, who is a very highly intelligent officer. He came to channel television and he used the exact word I used. Exact word. I remember I have made my post. I have described the incident before he granted interview to channel television. And he may not even have watched he may not even have watched the or have read my post or my tweet, but he came to channel television and he used the exact word I used. He said, the killing, the attack in NDA is a statement. They just want to give a statement that they are in charge. And that man came and he said exact thing. So when you are listening to us, you are not just listening to ordinary people. You are not just listening to people who are just here. You know, I'm not just here to rant. Whatever that I'm saying, take it very seriously. Very, very seriously. And if you do not take it very seriously, you will have yourself to blame at the end of the day. So now, I also want to inform you that for the very first time, our lawyers, the barristers and lead counsel, nnamdi Kanu, have been molested by the Department of State, the DSS. They molested them as they went to visit our leader. And they humiliated them and they stripped them their shoes. They have to go to our leader without shoes and all that. So they have now beginning to understand. Let me tell you, I want to tell you people something. They are now beginning to understand that the movement is unbreakable. The movement for Biafra freedom is unbreakable. I want you also to understand that as I talk to you today, so many terrorists are serving in the government and they are not being arrested. They are not being checkmated. Nigeria government has been hijacked. Terrorists has taken over. The problem is that we raised this alarm. We raised this alarm many times. Long time ago, we raised the alarm. We told you that the Nigeria government, all the people, the terrorists have taken over the government of Nigeria. You never believed us. We raised that alarm. Today, everything is happening. Everything is happening. The only solution is the disintegration of Nigeria. We have also seen Garuba Shehu coming to allege that Omahe of Ebonyi State collected 6 billion. 6 billion for Ruga. We've also listened to Omahe of Ebonyi State coming to deny and debunk the claim of Garuba Shehu that he is going to sue Garuba Shehu to court, that Ebonyi State did not collect no money, that Omahe did not collect any money, and not only that he did not collect money, that Ebonyi people has made it very clear there is no land. There is no single land for any Fulani ranching. And that thing remained there. It doesn't matter how you want to twist it. We've made it very clear to Omahe as well and to other governors in the eastern region. If you give our land to Fulani, we will start a war from your village. You are going to, you are going to test and you are going to know how war look like. We will start a war from your village. We will start a war. You are going to feel the war from your own village. So nobody is allowed to give land for any ranching to any Fulani. And let me make it very clear that during the time I was reading this press statement from Omahe of Ebonyi State, I read that those who want to embark on ranching individually can buy land by themselves if they want to embark on ranching individually, that they are free to do that on their own land. And let me make it very clear. If you want to embark on ranching, if you want to embark on business of ranching as a Biafran, as a person from the eastern region, you are not allowed to go into that ranching with Fulani cow. Never. We can never allow you. We don't want to see anybody going into private ranching with Fulani cow. If you must go into ranching, you are going to buy Igbo cow. You are going to buy Biafra cow. You are going to buy native cow. You are going to buy the cow that are not Fulani cow. But anybody that is ranching Fulani cow, already, my brother, we are regarding you as Fulani. We are regarding you that you have given your land to Fulani for ranching. We will regard you as though we are going to treat you as we are going to treat those who sell land to Fulani. So we don't want to see anybody ranching Fulani cow in Biafra land. Never. So let it enter into your score that if we are not against you ranching, if you want to do cow business, if you want to do the business of ranching, you must not ranch Fulani cow in Biafra land. You are not allowed to ranch Fulani cow. Anywhere we see 10 cow and they say they are ranching it, we will treat you like we treat the Fulani, the terrorist Fulanis. Anywhere we see anybody with 30 cows in the entire Biafra, and you say you are individual, that you own the cow, and that the cow belongs to you, and that you are a Biafran indigene, and the cow is a Fulani cow, we will treat you like we are going to treat those who sold their land to Fulani. So if you must engage in selling of cow, your cow mustn't be Fulani cow. You have to go, and if you are really serious in your business, if you want to do cow business, if you are serious, 10 cow or Fulani cow, we will regard you as Fulani people. We will claim that you have sold the land to Fulani to ranch, and we will treat you the way we are going to treat Fulanis. But if you want to make sure you are safe, your cow is safe and everything, then you are going to buy native cow. Complete native cow. That is what we want to see. Because all this juju that Fulani are doing to you, all this petty Central Republic, Africa Republic juju, all this their Cotonou juju and the Benin Republic juju, we want to eradicate it. The effect of that juju, we want to eradicate it completely in Biafra land. Because we know that we have delivered a lot, millions of Biafrans, but there are still the stubborn ones. There are still those that their brain has been hypnotized, and they can never repent unless the cow disappear from Biafra land before that can happen. So we are going to do that. Everything will be done. Everything will be done. Now, I want you all to look at this. Before we continue, I want you to look at this. Barrister Ejiofor places the world on notice over DSS rough handling and harassment of lawyers during court-ordered visit to nnamdi Kanu. So, I want you to understand that even visiting our leader, nnamdi Kanu, has become a problem. It started now, okay? It started now. That is to show you that they are watching, and they are the ones responsible for what you see on social media against Simon Ekpa. They have done everything. They paid, their money did not work. They tried to bring me down. It didn't work. Being influenced by those that are in IPOB. They tried everything. Now, when the Nigeria government have noticed that this is not working, they want to now begin to go to the lawyers and start humiliating them. I want you to understand, the more you see, or the more you look, the less you see. My brothers, my people of Biafra, the more you look, the less you see. we must all be prayerful, because there are a lot of people in our midst that are out to sabotage, that are out to do everything they can to sabotage those who are doing wonderfully well. But you know what? They have failed. They failed completely. And from now, you are going to be seeing different things, because where they wanted to fall this story building, the story building is still standing. They have spent money, it didn't work. They spent money, it didn't work. And today, you can see that we are successful. We won completely. We are telling them that we are not those they are going to push out of the struggle. And now, they are now focusing on the leading council. And let me tell you, more of the humiliation may come, but we have to be very resolute. We have to be very resolute. If you understand the level these people went to bring confusion into the struggle, you will not believe it. Even some people who are being used to, to do what is happening, they don't even know what they are doing. Even some of them. I've seen where some pictures was flying. They say Simon Ekpa and Darlington were, made the picture available. It is everything. And some people say anonymous, that, there are also the element of anonymous in IPOB. Oh my goodness. My people, more is to come. More is to come. There are people who are anonymous, who are these scammers, the scam anonymous. And I just kept quiet watching them. So my people, all these people you see, there is Nigerian government, or what is happening in IPOB, there is Nigerian government hand in it, but they have failed. There is anonymous hand in it, anonymous, the members of anonymous, the scam gang that are in IPOB. They are the one who they have lost all the money, all the wayo they are doing to our people. I exposed them. I not only exposed them, I also told those who have become the victim of this scam how to recover their money, how to get their money back. So they are part of those who were waging the war. And if you are wondering, why would somebody be fighting Simon Ekpa? Why would somebody be fighting those who are genuinely fighting for my brother? When you see them, there is one thing I want you to remember. If you see anybody who is doing that, mark it. He is part of the anonymous scammers. Number one. Number two, the person has been, is ignorantly being sponsored by those who have collected money from the Nigerian government. Number three, there are those who want to be inside the IPOB to monitor, and whenever they see there is something coming, they will be putting stud on it. So there is three different categories of people among those who you see that are doing what they are doing today. And I have just given you the reason why. So it can never be outside these three. Anonymous scam, and those of them who are anonymous scammers, they are also part of those who have collected money. So the part of one of them, anonymous scammers who are in IPOB. Number two, those who have collected money, either directly or indirectly, or somebody collected the money and now give to them. Number three, those who, what they are in IPOB is anything that is going to work, they will now put stud on it. And how does this work? They will buy the recharge card. They will buy a recharge card of 500 naira. They will buy a recharge card of 1,000 and share it to all of them. And they come online. But now you can see they have all failed, because I am the rock they hit. You cannot eat my meat. My meat is the meat you can. That is my meat is the last meat you will eat in IPOB, because itra igia ibanga na timpa buaja itilaka na timpa. This should be a lesson, because if you want to try it to another person, we will also come to defend that person. So it is not like before. It is not like before. If they have done it to a lot of, let me tell you, they have done it to a lot of people who are genuine. But because they may not be, like me, those people fall from the roadside. And today, you see them as saboteurs. Some of them may not be saboteurs. Some of them may fall out of the way because of the evil people who have penetrated IPOB. And they parade themselves as angels. They parade themselves. But Simon Ekpa will be their last. You see, after the Simon Ekpa saga, Simon Ekpa will be their beginning and the end. I am going to be the bone in your throat. So if you try, after you have tried now, you know who the person you have tried. I will be your end in IPOB. Me, Simon Ekpa, is going to be your end in IPOB. Because the people you have done it before may be genuinely fighting for freedom, but you came in and the only thing you do is that whenever you see somebody who want to do something for the progress of the struggle, the wire stored because you have ulterior motive. Somebody planted you into IPOB. I have come, and me will end it. You don't know what is coming to you. I will end it. Go and mark today's date. All of you that were part of causing this confusion in IPOB, I will be the one to end you in IPOB. Because we have seen that some of you are the reason why the progress and the struggle haven't gone to the level it should be. Every time something comes, the PIA stored. Every time something comes, the PIA stored. When somebody wants to do something, you attack the person unnecessarily. And people are falling on the way. And when they fall on the way, you call them sabo. Some of them are not sabo. Some of them are not sabo. Some of them could not stand because you have a mission in IPOB. Your mission is to kick people out. Your mission is to kick people out. No other mission other than to keep people out. And I have done my research. I have observed that the kind of energy they put on Simon Ekpa, if they have put that energy on exposing all these things or sharing all the videos, you will understand where we should be by now. But you can't see them doing that. You can't see them doing that. You cannot see them doing that. But I have come to tell you today, the 26th day of August 2021, I will be your end in IPOB. This thing you did to Simon Ekpa will be your end. It may not be now, but let me tell you, by now I have come across some of you, all the things you say, oh, can we now go further? Can Simon Ekpa do this? After all the impunity you have done, now you find out that you have failed. Now you find out that I am a rock. Now you find out that Abum Timpa Buaja, okay? I am Timpa Buaja. I will be your end in IPOB if you are not genuine. And I'm declaring it today. It doesn't matter how long you have been to IPOB. That does not mean that you cannot betray. It does not matter how long you have been in IPOB. That is not to say that you cannot betray nnamdi Kanu. So we have seen it. We have seen it before. Let me tell you, I will be your end. I will be your end. Because I did not come here to fight my fellow brothers. But those who fight me, when I'm genuine fighting for Biafra, I will be your end in IPOB. Go and mark my word today. And one day, I will remind you on the 26th of this August. Now, I want you all to understand that what they have done to the lawyers, to our leaders' lawyer today, is just a litmus test. More humiliation are to come. And I'm calling on Barrister Jofo to be very strong. I don't need to advise him. He's very, very strong. Because when they see now that they could not bring Simon Ekpa down, they are now going to channel that same energy to the Defense Council of nnamdi Kanu, and they are going to be humiliating them. They will humiliate. I told people, this is not 2015. This is not 2016. This is not 2017. This is 2021. A lot have changed. If you want to handle this arrest, this kidnapping of our leader, the way you handled 2015, you are a joker. You are a joker. If you want to handle it the way you handled 2016, 2017, you are a joker. Fulani have come to learn a lot, and they are now implementing a lot that they have learned from 2017 to 2020. So do not go and apply the same system, the same pattern that worked in 2016, 2015, 2017, because if you do it, it means you are not progressive. It is going to fail. We have to adopt the current status, the current situation of event of things. So the elite council, the council to our leader and the indigenous people of Biafra must be very strong now because they are coming for you. They are going to do everything to humiliate you. They are going to do everything to make it difficult. And I'm not going to advise you because I know you are going to vindicate yourself because you know what the Nigerian government are doing and you know what they're going to do. Now, we have spent 30 minutes, 35 minutes bringing you, building your spirit for this particular broadcast. Because what I did now is to build your spirit for this broadcast that you're about to listen to. This is going to be part one. We are going to have part two. We're going to have part three of this analysis of this interview. Before I go further, I want to remind you that IBB said that he is a product of modernization of Nigeria. He is a product of a political process. And NTA and Channel Television broadcasters has been arrested by the DSS. Now, I want you to understand, why did they arrest them by the DSS? I want you to watch. We are here and we are here. Welcome and welcome and welcome. Now let us continue to this. I want you to invite everybody, invite people, invite them, tell them that we are here, tell them that it is happening this evening, tell them that everything is happening. Tell them that everything is happening here. And if you are watching from YouTube and you have not, we have about 2,900 people. We have almost 3,000 viewers on YouTube. If you know you have not liked the video, the broadcast on YouTube, go and hit the like button. Go and hit the like button so that it will give signal and it will appear on other people's feed that we are live. Please go and hit the like button if you have not done that. We want to make sure that everybody is watching this broadcast. Those 2,900 people on YouTube, please go and hit the like button if you have not done that. Let us have at least 1,500. We have 1,100. This is impressive. This is impressive. We are 1,100 already. We want to see at least 1,500 to 2,000 likes in this short time before the 50 minutes time. We want to see that. And if you don't like the video, go and click I don't like the video. The game starts here. Watch.
Welcome back. We're continuing our conversation on the subject matter and more. We've got, as you've seen there, His Excellency Samuel Otom, Governor of Benue State. Good morning, sir. Thank you for joining us today on the program.
Thank you very much, Chamberlain. I appreciate it. Good morning, viewers.
Okay, well, yeah, you've heard about it. Everybody's been talking about it. The president's approval of the recommendations of the committee to review with dispatch the 368 grazing sites across 25 states, which they've not disclosed those 25 states. You've been consistent.
I think I have the wrong video. One moment. One moment. And I'm live. There.
is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming.
Right, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Here we go, here we go.
Welcome back. Yes, we'll be talking about what is going on, the security bridge, the NDA. We've got fully alarming joining us here this morning. Is the head Department of Technology and Security Studies, Christian University. Thank you very much for that. Well, this is it's one of those blow your cheeks out moments because lots of people on the head because this kind of thing. But they just thought, well, in fact, some people thought it was fake news. Others thought, nah, maybe there could be some other explanation to this. And then in the end, the academy put up this press release saying, yes, it's been compromised. And here we are today. So details are emerging. There is more questions than answers at the moment. But what's your impression of this, for instance? Thank you very much. My impression, I think, is just the impression of every Nigerian at this point. This is an aberration. I mean, you don't attack Nigerian Defense Academy and kill officers and get away with it. Yeah. The last time I was in NDA was in 2017. I went to carry out an investigation by the Minister of Defense. I wanted me to check what is going on with the training and the security environment there. I remember I spent about a week at NDA with the commandant and with the staff. But something struck me, and that was every Friday, the gate of NDA is thrown open, and everybody have access to come and pray in mosque.
Do you hear that? This man is giving you now the fundamental problem of Nigeria. When he was in NDA, every Friday, the door and the gate of NDA will be wide open. Not only NDA, all military formation in Nigeria, division, NDA, Lagos, every military formation in Nigeria, the gate will be wide open for all terrorist movements in the northern Nigeria to come in and observe Nigeria. That is exactly what I need to say. That's what I need to say. That is what I've analyzed to you before. That for you to be a member of the OIC, Organization of Islamic Cooperation, you're in your country, Islam is a state religion. So you can imagine this has been going on for many decades. Nobody is showing themselves. In NDA, every Friday, we go to the gate of NDA to show you that Islam is control. To show you that if you are in Islamic military formation, because ordinarily you cannot open the gate of NDA every Sunday for people to come in and pray. I know that I have attended church. I have attended church in NDA. I have attended church in NDA. I've been to church in the church in NDA, inside the NDA. I've attended church there. I've attended church there. I know that I have this in that cathedral. I have one cathedral, in those days, in those days. I've been to that NDA, and I know that it's a church. I can't remember. I can't remember what the church is. What is that? It was right. One moment. It was. All right, here we go. I believe that the voice is better now. I believe that the voice is better now. Now, I believe that the voice is better. So I want you to understand that in NDA, they are beginning to tell you, not only in NDA, this man is saying from all, including in Lagos, all this military formation, this one and that one in Nigeria, every Friday, they open their gate wide for everybody to come in. For everybody, both criminals, both terrorists, so long as you are in Louisiana, everybody must come there. That is to show you superiority. That is to tell you that this Islam is a state religion in Nigeria. Otherwise, you can't open gate. You can't open gate of the Nigeria Defense Academy for decade. For only God knows when it started. Every Friday. And you are giving the Islamic State people that instinct that they are in charge of the security, they are in charge of the military, they are in charge of everything. And you expect not to have what you are having today. That's why we said they have hijacked everything in Nigeria. Okay? But I want you now to watch.
And get away with it.
Yeah.
The last time I was in NDA was in 2017. I went to carry out an investigation by the Minister of Defense. I wanted me to check what is going on with the training and the security environment there. I remember I spent about a week at NDA with the commandant and with the staff, But something struck me. And that was every Friday, the gate of NDA is thrown open. And everybody have access to come and pray in the mosques. And I want to actually enjoin journalists to go to all military formations across the country on Friday by 1 o'clock. You are going to see the same thing happening across all military formations, including Naval Training Command at Papa, including the division in Ibadan, including NDA, including Jaji. I was in Jaji in 1994 for my junior division. And every Friday, our gate is thrown open. And everybody comes in to pray. in our mosques. Even though they have their mosque outside. If you go to defense headquarters, I serve at defense headquarters as the deputy director.
Some people are still saying that the audio is not good. Some people are saying that the audio is not good. So I have come, I will refresh this thing again. I will refresh it again. Or people say it's okay. All right, let us go, let us continue.
Defense administration between 2015 and 2017. Throughout my 2 years at defense headquarters, I received visitors only twice because of the strict security architectures at the defense headquarters. But every Friday, the gate of defense headquarters is thrown wide open for everybody to come in and do Jumat. That is the time the terrorists have the time to profile our security environment.
So has that always been the case?
It has always been the case. I've served the military intelligence for the past 35 years. It has always been the case. Our problem is religion and socio-cultural.
Did you hear that? Our problem is religion and socio-cultural. Did you hear that? Our problem is religion and socio-cultural. One moment, I think I'm having issue with the picture here. Because from this my screen, something else is showing while when I'm watching something. I'm not seeing it very normal. All right. Okay. So what did I say? He said he has served in the military for 30-something years, and it has always been the same. Now you understand, I want you to understand where Babangida is coming from. I want you to understand. Babangida said that while Gowon was going from school to school in the north, and there is this thing called the northernization of Nigeria. And he said that he was a product, or that he is a product of political processing, which now gave birth to what Nigeria has become today. So during this time, when you are busy as a southerner, thinking how to make one Nigeria work, the northerner was busy northernizing Nigeria. So the northernization of Nigeria is not only in appointment, it is also happening in the military formation of Nigeria. You get the point now? When you are busy struggling to go to NDA, they are already implementing Islamic principle. Islamic principle in Nigeria Defense Academy and all military formation. This is what is happening now. But when we say it, what I want you to understand now is that, remember, we have been shouting. When we say it, nobody is talking until this man came now to start talking. And do you know what Nigeria government did? They have now arrested the journalists, China television journalists. DSS have come to arrest them. Do you know what they want to do? They want to say nobody in Nigeria should interview anybody that is ready to review and expose the flanization of Nigeria. That is what they are doing now. So before you invite somebody to your program, and that is why I hope that the BBC Igbo we will have this program tomorrow, because I am supposed to appear in BBC Igbo live broadcast tomorrow. So I hope they are going to. I hope they have not withdraw. They are not going to withdraw, because the date is tomorrow. 27th of August, and the time is 7 p.m. Biafra time. That is when I'm supposed to appear in BBC but tomorrow. So I hope they are not going to withdraw. Because if they withdraw, I will continue to disturb them. Because it is not only those who are gossiping that they are going to interview it. They have to interview somebody who is very serious in the struggle for Biafra. So they must not disappoint us. They must not disappoint us. We have arranged this thing, and they told me okay, so it is sealed to my own understanding. So not tomorrow now, they will come and tell me I will be waiting for them now. They will not show up. They should know that they are different, and they know that I'm different. I'm not a Zoom. I did not serve in the Zoom military. In the Zoom military, I didn't go to Zoom military, so they should know that I'm different from this man. All right, and this is somebody who is a career soldier. I'm not a career soldier. All right, so I want you all to understand this, that this Fulanization and Islamization of Nigeria have started long time ago, even before IBB joined Nigeria military. But you know, I don't know whether this man have raised this alarm before now. But today, he is raising the alarm. He's raising the alarm. Let us watch.
I mean, people will expect me to come here and start talking about kinetics, about operation and so on. I've been an operational commander all my life. I've commanded warships, I've commanded troops, I've commanded men outside Nigeria and so on. But I'm not going to come to your station to discuss kinetics. The problem is not kinetics. In 2017, 2016, I'm always a member of the Security and Intelligence Brief at the Defense Headquarters. I told them, General Lawrence Shakin then, that the challenge we have in this country cannot be solved the same way we solved the problem of Niger Delta. The Niger Delta problem was solved during Yaradua time, basically by me. And I told them that we can't use that same template for Boko Haram.
No, the way this man made a mistake is that he said the Niger Delta problem was solved by him. Maybe he was part of them, because we know that Oyema played a role there. So he did not solve Niger Delta problem. Niger Delta problem were never solved. Niger Delta problem were never solved. He didn't solve it. How did he solve the Niger Delta problem? He only suppressed the people by bribing them. He did not solve the Niger Delta. Somebody said the voice is wobbling. If it's wobbling, refresh your phone. At least if the voice is not good, I should be watching, I should be hearing it and reading text from everybody, not only one person. So, if the Niger Delta, I don't know why they say the Niger Delta, he solved the Niger Delta problem. He didn't solve Niger Delta problem. He didn't solve it. How did he solve Niger Delta problem? He didn't solve it. He only bribed the people of Niger Delta. He only bribed the militant, enticed them with money. How does that amount to solution? That is not solution. That is not solution. Okay, now you solve Niger Delta problem. Have you solved it? Did you solve the reason why the Niger Delta people are agitating? Did you solve the reason why the Niger Delta people carry up arms? The reason why they carry up arms is because of neglect, because of marginalization, because of injustice and impunity. Has that solved? Has impunity against Niger Delta end? No. Has the marginalization of Niger Deltans have it end? No. Is the injustice against Niger Delta have it end? No. So if they are not killing you today, does not mean that you have solved the problem. No, my people. So you are wrong, Commodore KUNLE. You didn't solve Niger Delta problem. You only managed to suppress the security threat coming from the Niger Delta as at then by giving them money. And let me tell you, the day the Niger Delta are going to rise up again, it will be more deadlier than as it was, because you are managing them. So you didn't solve the problem. So let us have it at the back of our mind that nobody has been able to solve Niger Delta problem. You are going to solve Niger Delta problem any day we see hospital, world-class standard hospital built everywhere in the Niger Delta. You have solved part of the problem. You are going to solve the Niger Delta problem any day we see primary schools in Niger Delta with world-class standard facilities. You will say you have solved it. You are going to solve the Niger Delta problem any day we see people living above poverty line. You have now said you have solved Niger Delta problem. You will come to boast when you have solved Niger Delta problem, when we see road, when we see clean water everywhere in the Niger Delta. Then you can come and say, I solved Niger Delta problem. And a lot of things I'm going to mention here, when these things are fixed, then we will say you have solved Niger Delta problem. You will also say you have solved Niger Delta problem when we begin to see Niger Delta indigene, the so-called Niger Delta indigene, playing major role in the oil sector of Nigeria economy. Then it becomes an inclusive governance. We will begin to say you have solved Niger Delta problem. But until then, you haven't solved it. You only bribe the people who are carrying gun and agitating and they say they want inclusiveness. You give them money and they say, okay, we are going to be collecting money. Any day you don't give them the money, they come for you. That is not solution. That is not solution. That is bribery. Bribe. If you didn't give them the bribe, they will come up. They will threaten you to blow up pipeline. How can you come and be bold saying or telling us you solved Niger Delta problem? You didn't solve it. And that's the thing you people should learn. You people that are only suppressing the problem instead of solving it, you are creating more problem by not solving it. That is what we are not going to do in Biafra land.
I told General Shakin, look at the center of gravity of the problem. And we all came together. I was made a member of the committee, including Atahiru that just died was a member of that committee in 2016, 2017. And we came to a conclusion after several arguments. The arguments were three. To identify the center of gravity of the problem, one group said it is the fighters, the Boko Haram fighters are the center of gravity, so we should go after them. Another group said the center of gravity of Boko Haram is Abubakar Shekau. So if you go after Abubakar Shekau, then the problem of Boko Haram will be solved. I took exception to the group. I said that is not the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram insurgency that we were having between that 2012 and 2017. And General Shakin asked me, Olami, why are you giving problem? What is the problem? Give us the answer. And I told General Shakin that if I tell you the answer, you're not going to be able to solve the problem. He said, what is the problem? I said, the center of gravity of Boko Haram and insurgency in Nigeria are the sponsors of that program. It was beyond us. Because they...
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That was brilliantly put. The center of gravity of Boko Haram are the sponsors. But you know what? He said, it is beyond them. So if you, as a military man who is involved in solving the issue and the problem of Boko Haram, and you have already identified the center of gravity, and at the same time, identify the fact that to solve the Boko Haram problem is beyond you. What are you waiting for? Why are you supporting one Nigeria? Supporting one Nigeria means that you are supporting Afghanistan Taliban. If you have come, you see, the difference between me and this man is that I come to realize that Nigeria can never work again and I join Biafra. I come to realize that shouting one Nigeria is a waste of time. So I joined Biafra. I come to realize that I have made calculate everything. I said that if I don't join to destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy us. So what did I do? I joined Biafra. But what is he doing? What is he doing? He found out that the problem of Nigeria is beyond them. But still, he stick to one Nigeria. Is that not stupidity? I'm telling you, no, honestly, it's not to insult him. I appreciate and I respect him for coming out to do this because I know more people are joining them. My question is, if you have come to realize that the problem of Nigeria that we were part of this, wanting to solve it, is beyond you, is beyond everybody, why then do you continue to say Nigeria? Is that a stupidity? That is why I am not stupid. I am not stupid because what this man saw, I see it. Okay? The difference now is that I am able to channel my energy to something that I believe is attainable, that I believe is possible. And I know that when problem come in Biafra, we are going to be able to solve it because we are going to be people with one culture and one way of life. I said one culture. I didn't say one religion. Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why I say one culture and I didn't mention religion? Because in Biafra, religion is not going to be our problem. In Nigeria today, our problem is culture. And then coupled with religion. In Biafra, we are going to observe the religion of Biafra people, which is the way of life. The culture of Biafra people, which is the way of life. All of you know the definition of culture. Culture is defined as the way of life of the people. So our culture will determine how we are going to live in Biafra land. Now, what do you have in Nigeria? You have conflict of interest of culture. If culture is defined as way of life, that is why Nigeria can never work. Because you have different cultures. And you cannot have different cultures and you expect to progress. Because there is always conflict of interest. There is always clash of interest in a society with a diverse culture. Because your way of life is not my way of life. That is why you will be wondering, why are Fulani killing people? Why are Fulani? Why this Fulani don't have respect for human life? That is their culture, my people. Their way of life. It is not the same way with you. You will be saying, why would they allow Fulani to carry machete, to carry dagger? Why would you allow Hausa Fulani to carry dagger in the south? But when you carry the dagger, you become a suspect. Do you know why? Because carrying dagger, according to them, is their way of life. Is their way of life, but not your own way of life. Your own way of life from the southern Nigeria is not to carry dagger. Okay? And then they say the way of the cultural differences. Fulani will come to your land and tell you that he is a global citizen. He is a global citizen. That your land in your village, that they have the right to use your land. And what do you call that? And when you challenge him, he tells you that his culture made him that they are the global citizen, that every land in this world, any place they find themselves, you know, they're going to stay there because that is their culture. Now, you now from the south, you are going to tell Fulani that you cannot come to my land. Our culture demands that you come to when you come to people's land, you identify that you are now in people's land. Now let me refresh. Yes, a lot of people complain about the audio, so hopefully the audio is good now. Okay? So, it can never work. It is called conflict of interest. So, and if you agree with me, that culture is the way of life, then why would you continue to say one Nigeria when you know that the way of life of the people from the southern Nigeria is not the way of life with the people from Fulani and the northern Islamic State? It can never work. So what am I saying? What I'm trying to say is that this man identified the fact that the problem of Nigeria is beyond them. Instead of him to go back to Yoruba land and summon the true people of Oduduwa nation. Instead of this man to go back to Yoruba land and summon all the Obas and all the kings and all the Oba in Yoruba land, even those who may be Sabo, he should have the courage to have summoned them and told them, my people, I am an insider in Nigeria government. I am an intelligent officer. I have something to tell you. Do you know that Nigeria have been hijacked by terrorists? I want to tell you people that I have a very vital information that the problem of Nigeria have no solution, that it is beyond us. What can we do as a nation, as Yoruba nation? What do you people think we should do? Do you people think we should continue to hang on in Nigeria with this danger awaiting us? Or do you people think we should start making moves to leave Nigeria? I'm just advising this man because this is what somebody who have identified the fact that the problem of Nigeria is beyond them. This is what he ought to have done. No matter what. But he didn't do that. Instead, he's waiting for Jesus to come. He's waiting for Jesus to come. Even the Israelites that have direct covenant with God, with Jesus, they didn't wait for Jesus. They are not waiting for Jesus when problem confront them. When problem confront them, they confront the problem. You see? They confront the problem. Now, this same thing goes to, somebody mentioned Ihejirika. I do not know whether if Ihejirika actually have done anything, during his time. But as this man is saying this thing now, there are still people who are in a very top position in Nigerian military that know exactly what he's saying. And they are from the southern Nigeria. So my advice is going to them. When you have come to realize that the government of Nigeria has been hijacked, and what happened in Afghanistan is a test that is, it is possible that it's going to happen in Nigeria. Are you waiting until that thing starts to happen in Nigeria? What are you doing to save your people? Remember that any place you find yourself today, God positioned you and God put you there. The time will come when, for those of you who claim you are afraid, the time will come when the fear will disappear from you, and by then it is late. Like him now. He said that he don't care. Even if they want to kill him, it is not a solution. Now let us continue.
Job we need to do is kinetics. Fight, destroy places, resolve issues. Yeah. But we cannot resolve issue of sponsors of Boko Haram that were in Buhari's government, that we know them.
When you say we, who
I was in the military intelligence. Okay. And the defense headquarters staff that I work with, they know. And that was why we couldn't pursue that aspect that could have resolved that problem. Because you need to arrest people.
You see, you could not pursue that aspect that could have resolved the problem of Boko Haram. Because you need to arrest people. And you will never arrest them. I want you all to understand the reason why you can never see any Fulani man being arrested. You see? You can never see any bandit being arrested because the people who support and sponsor them are in the government. But when we say it, you don't want to take it serious. When we say it, Dave Umahi will say, you people are miscreant on social media. When we say it, they say, the Buhari is this and Buhari is that. When we say it, Dave Umahi will carry his brother and, make him the chief security of the Eastern Nigeria. And they know what this man is talking about. But they are not doing anything about it. You see the reason why they can never ever arrest Fulani man. And you know what the reason again? Because these are the people who are going to take over your land, like the Taliban did in Afghanistan. So if you are watching today, and you are DSS agent, and you are from Biafra land, you are showing muscle, and we are DSS. You are from the southern Nigeria. You be the one that to go and arrest Chamberlain. We told them that the time is coming when they are going to have their own cut their own cake. It is happening. They have arrested them. If you are part of those who will go and arrest everybody from the southern Nigeria, the day your own judgment day is coming. Your judgment day is coming. Just continue. Continue to arrest one Nigeria people as a DSS member or DSS officer. Just continue. But let me tell you. Ihe na-ebe na-abụ oke, na-ebe na-abụ ọgụin. Ihe a na-ebe na-abụ oke, na-ebe na-abụ ọgụin. If you are a DSS officer from the southern Nigeria, continue to arrest people. Continue. Continue to go after people in the south. Continue. But let me tell you, you are going to die a very shameful death. You will die. You will die a very shameful death. Very, very shameful. Do you see the people they killed in NDA? Do you see them? Those are our brothers they killed in NDA. If we tell you now to hijack the entire military formation where you are, you want to tell us, I want you that is in the military today, I want you to use your tongue and count your teeth. Look at the way Nigeria is going to handle the killing of military officers, your colleagues in Kaduna, in NDA. I want you to check how they are going to handle it. It is the deed has been done. You will not hear anything. The next time, it will be you. Next time, it will be you. So all the military people from the southern Nigeria, what you ought to be doing now is to start preparing for a breakaway. Breakaway in the sense that we need to take over the entire military formation from the southern Nigeria and chase the Fulani. Don't kill them. Don't kill them. You don't need to kill them. Disarm them first. Chase them away. Everybody should go back. Those of our people from the north, they should come back. That is what I am expecting the military officers from the southern Nigeria to be planning now. And some people say, this is something I would say it public. Every southern soldier, anywhere you are, you all belong to some caucus. You all have your groups and all that. We know. This is the time for you to begin to plan taking over the entire military formation in the southern Nigeria. From Enugu down to Lagos should be taken over with immediate effect. And let me tell you, it is not coup. I did not say military coup. No. I didn't say military coup. There is nothing like nobody is the military coup. God doesn't lead anywhere. Ngozi Anukem, thank you for your super chat. there is a breaking news about massive shooting at Olo this night. The Nigeria army shooting at everything that moves. That is what you see. That is what you see. That is what you see. So the entire Southerners should now begin to take over military formation in this. If you do not do what I'm advising you now, you know, I know some of you are watching me. If you do not begin to do what I'm advising you now, do you know how long it took us? How long we are shouting what this man have come today to shout? We have been saying it. I've been saying it. Do you know how long? So if you do not do it now, the time is coming. By the time they finish what they are doing, they are going to be killing all of you one after the other. So I am calling on all the Southern soldiers and the Middle Belt. It is time to seize every military formation in your location. Every military formation in your location. Forget all this martial whatever. Forget all this. Immediately the military formation are seized. My brother, even the governors you see, they will come and stand. The politicians you see that don't have boss, they don't have balls now. You will see their balls become big. They will stand kidigbam in the front. They want to see how prepared you are. They want to see how serious you are. So I am challenging everybody in the military from the southern Nigeria. Seize your military formation. Those of you in the middle belt, seize your military formation. Otherwise, oh my God. Otherwise, let me tell you, they have actually planted their men in all this military formation and waiting for the order to come. Why I'm saying this is that, don't say I didn't say it. And it is not good that after 5 months, you come to refer this program, you say, this man said it, we should have done it before. Listen to a man who is your superior, more intelligent man, and the person who have served in the heart of the intelligence system in Nigeria. Look at what he's saying. He said they identify the problem, but the solution is something that is beyond them. They cannot solve it. So only to wait and wait and wait in the Lord for the God of heaven to come down and use his hand and solve it. My brother, you are prolonging your doomsday. And when you prolong the doomsday, the final day, the day that the doom is going to come, it will be very brutal. It will be very brutal. Now we have about 9,800 people watching live and direct. Almost 10,000 people. Almost 10,000 people watching here. We have 4,000 on YouTube. We have 4,000. We have 4,700 on Enter Biafra. Well, we have 4,070. We have 4,100 on Enter Biafra. We have 4 people watching on Twitch. Almost 8,000 something we have now watching live and direct. And of course, more are joining. So as you are liking, more people are joining. So continue to like it. If you don't like the video, you click I don't like the video. Now let us continue.
And recently, 400 people were gathered as sponsors of Boko Haram. Why is it that Buhari government has refused to try it then?
So the government knows sponsors of Boko Haram?
Of course, it's in the news. In April this year, the government said they have arrested 400 Bureau de Change related, people that were sponsoring Boko Haram. They told us. And Abu Dhabi also helped us to arrest few Nigerians. Tried them, we know them. Why can't this government, if not that they are partisan and they are actually part of the charade that is going on, why can't they bring those people out for trial?
Now, the question is, how are they part of the problem? How are they part of the problem? Thank you very much, Ben Bookse, for your super chat. We appreciate you. How are they part of the problem? They are part of the problem because of the Islamization of Nigeria. They are part of the problem because of the Fulanization of Nigeria. They are part of the problem because they want to Talibanize Nigeria. It is the Talibanization of Nigeria. That is why they cannot arrest them. But look at today. Even the counsel to our leader, nnamdi Kanu, is being molested. And that is why we need to, that is why when all these things, we know we can never, ever question the news and authenticity of the message coming from our leader through, whichever means it come from. We can never question that. But let me tell you, from what is happening, from the way our lawyers are being molested, from the way our lawyers are being attacked, do you think that, nobody know what they are doing to our leader there? Do you know that? Do you think that they will not point a gun on our leader's head and say, if our barrister come, tell him this and tell him that, otherwise we will kill you? Nobody can know. Nobody know. And let me tell you, I want you to pay attention to what this man said. This man said that when they were confronted with the Boko Haram issue, there were all manner of suggestions. Some people say, let us go and kill all of them. Some people say, no, let us target Shekau. Say, if we immediately capture Shekau, Boko Haram is dead. Some people say, let them do it like this, let them do it like that. But him himself said, no, that it is not going to solve the problem. That what is going to solve the problem is to go after those who sponsor Boko Haram, which are in the government. You see? So the same thing that they presented to this man is the same thing they presented to the people who are the committee of how to stop Biafra struggle. I am telling you today, this is the same way they are discussing Biafra struggle. This is the same way they are discussing IPOB. This is the same way they want to stop the struggle for Biafra restoration. So they will say, okay, some people will bring suggestion. Let us go and kill the entire ESN. Let us go and kill people in Biafra land. If we kill them, they will stop. Now they have been killing our people. We didn't stop. Did we stop? The answer is no. Also, the issue of that one have failed. Now they say, okay, let us go after their leader. Let us go after nnamdi Kanu. Immediately we capture nnamdi Kanu, the struggle is dead. Now, they capture nnamdi Kanu. Are you going to allow the capture of nnamdi Kanu to be the end of the struggle for Biafra? The answer is no. The answer is no. So if they are actually having this kind of committee for intelligence gathering, how to solve the problem of Nigeria, and now they have finally captured and kidnapped our leader, extraordinary renditioned him to Nigeria, and now they are telling you that, for you to understand, our leader will be leading from this DSS. So how do we know? How do we know? And let me tell you all, everybody knows, our leader and what he. If you follow him and you don't know him and you don't know the decision he makes, then it means that you are not learning anything from him. You are not learning anything. You are not learning anything. But that is not to say that he didn't give these orders. That is not to say that the orders were not coming from him. The orders were coming from him. We believe. We believe. But the question now is that, what was the reason for kidnapping nnamdi Kanu? What was the reason? What was the reason for capturing nnamdi Kanu? Do you know the reason? Do you know the reason? You don't know. Let me tell you the reason. The reason for capturing nnamdi Kanu is because they want the agitation for Biafra to die. That was the reason. I am telling you. The reason the reason they did everything to go to Kenya with private jet to bring him back to Nigeria is because they want the Biafra struggle to die. It was one of the mechanisms to end the Biafra agitation. Okay? It was one of the things on the table. Kill IPOB. Once you kill them, they will stop agitating. You create fear in them. Go to East. Invade villages. Any village you see ESN, kill all of them. Burn their houses so that they will be scared of shouting for Biafra. It didn't work. Go to Imo State. Carry your aircraft. Bombard them so that everybody will hear it and they will be scared to talk about Biafra. Go to Ebonyi State. Omahi, you must kill everybody, all the youth in Ebonyi State, start killing them so that they will be scared of to talk about Biafra. It didn't work. Go to Enugu State, kill them, so that they will stop agitating for Biafra. It didn't work. Inspector General of Police, you must be ruthless on agitators. Make sure you teach them what you are. Do this and kill all of them. It did not work. That is number one in their table. Number two solution to end Biafra struggle on the table is we need to capture nnamdi Kanu. We need to capture him. Once you capture him, that is the end. So the killing of our people didn't stop it. Now they swing into action their second option, which is capture the head and the followers are dead. My brother, they have applied that particular mechanism. They abducted our leader. They kidnapped him. They brought him to Nigeria. Now, how can you expect people whose primary responsibility, whose primary purpose to capture our leader is to stop Biafra struggle? Now, to allow him to give order that will support and continue to aid the struggle for secession of Biafra. But remember, that is not to say that our leader did not give those orders. And we must listen and listen to that order. In fact, I want to replay this video again so that you know where I am coming from. I want to replay the video. So that, because, like I said, I am only analyzing this video. Just like I have always done justice to other things I'm doing. This is not to undermine anybody. This is not to undermine our leader because I know him. I know him. But I'm just telling you what the zoo government can do and what they are doing to stop Biafra struggle. Now, let us go from the beginning of this broadcast. I told you this is just part one. Let us continue.
So, just saw now the
beginning of this video.
NDA, and we've got Commodore KUNLE Olawumi joining us here this morning. He's the head Department of Criminology and Security Studies, Christian University, Nigeria. Good morning, sir. Thank you for coming on today.
Thank you very much for having me.
Well, this is it's one of those blow your cheeks out moments because lots of people, when they heard it, they just thought, no way, this can't be. But they just thought, well, in fact, some people thought it was fake news. Others thought, nah, maybe there could be some other explanation to this. And then the academy put up this press release saying, yes, it's been compromised. And here we are today. So details are emerging that raises more questions than answers at the moment. But what's your impression of this, for instance?
Thank you very much. My impression, I think, is just the impression of every Nigerian at this point. This is an aberration. I mean, you don't attack Nigerian Defense Academy and kill officers and get away with it.
Yeah.
The last time I was in NDA was in 2017. I went to carry out an investigation by the Minister of Defense. I wanted me to check what is going on with the training and the security environment there. I remember I spent about a week at NDA with the commandant and with the staff, But something struck me. And that was every Friday, the gate of NDA is thrown open. And everybody have access to come and pray in the mosques. And I want to actually enjoin journalists to go to all military formations across the country on Friday by 1 o'clock. You are going to see the same thing happening across all military formations, including Naval Training Command at Papa, including the division in Ibadan, including NDA, including Jaji. I was in Jaji in 1994 for my junior division. And every Friday, our gate is thrown open. And everybody comes in to pray in our mosques. Even though they have their mosque outside. If you go to Defense Headquarters, I serve at Defense Headquarters as the Deputy Director, Defense Administration between 2015 and 2017. Throughout my 2 years at Defense Headquarters, I received visitors only twice because of the strict security architectures at the Defense Headquarters. But every Friday, the gate of Defense Headquarters is thrown wide open for everybody to come in and do Jumat.
Are you hearing that? Even him himself, because of the security situation, he is allowed to receive only visitors twice. Only visit twice. But on Fridays, they open the gate, open it wide for Islamists to come and worship. Even when they have their own mosque outside. The mosque inside this military formation are meant for the people who are the servicemen, who are Muslim in the Nigerian army. It were never for public. Because the reason you have it in that place is for the military not to complain that I'm going outside for prayer. I'm going there to pray. You have everything you need, every facility you need. You have it in the Nigeria Defense Academy and other military formation. But every Friday, they open the gate for all Islamist militants to come in and worship there. Because that is giving them the sense of they are in charge of Nigeria. It is mind conditioning. Conditioning the mind. That is why, and as they are coming in there, they are making friends with commanders. They are making friends with majors. They are making friends with military high rank officers. They are making friends with other military men that are in this in that place that have the same ideology. But they are connecting with the people who are who may in the future have allegiance with them. You see that? And that is the reason why when the operation starts, this is, you people don't know what happened in all these years. As they are going to have worship in NDA, as the gate is open every Friday, these people are connecting to the people inside the military. They are connecting to the people who are training, who will become captain after 4 years. They are connecting with other officers who are going to become major, who are going to become major general. And if it has been happening for the last 35 years of this man, you know what it will be. That is why somebody was giving a testimony of how he went to write exam in Kaduna, and one malam, Megida, one malam that same tea. I don't know where I played that video before. I have played that video before. Somebody say he went to Kaduna, he went to NDA for exam. I remember a Yoruba man said that he went to NDA for exam, for exam or something like that. And the Megida a gate man in Lagos, who is a Megida, gave him contact of somebody to contact in Nigeria Defense Academy. Say, if you go, tell this man that, just mention my name. And the man was like, how can this Megida give me a contact of a commandant in Nigeria Defense Academy? Say, if you go there, just give the person this paper. Once he see my name, he will treat you like anything you want. I don't know. I'm going to put that video or that story. The man think it was a joke. I'm telling you, you can imagine a Megida. The man thought it was a joke. Oh. That is how this man carried that paper. He was going to take exam to be accepted into Nigeria Defense Academy. This man went there to Kaduna and he began to ask for the man. So he asked for that commandant. So immediately he asked, he was asking for the commandant and somebody knows the man and so. And he don't have a house where to stay in Kaduna. That is why immediately the man went to this officer's office and say, Oga, I came from Lagos, I came this, and somebody asked me to if I come here, I should ask of you. This man handed the paper from a Megida. He handed the paper to this, commandant in the Nigeria Defense Academy. The man looked at the paper. Wow, my brother, that is the end, though. Immediately, that same officer in the Nigeria Defense Academy, who is a very top military officer there, arranged this man, arranged the house, arranged everything, including the exam the man wrote. Everything the man brushed it. The man came, tell him what to do, how to write it, and gate man in Lagos. So you know why? Do you know why? That is why. That is the relationship they built from going to entering NDA every Friday to pray. As they are entering that NDA, they are making friends with all the Islamic militants there. Those who have the same ideology, they are making friends. They are sharing information. And they become this bond. And that is why whenever military want to attack them, the people in that Nigerian army who have passed through NDA and other military information will be the one, they will sit in their office and call. They are coming, so, I think they are going to be there in the next 1 hour. So everybody should be prepared. You people should disappear. They will go there, they will be bombing everywhere. They don't see nothing. That is why you can never see where they say, we have killed them. And the same military people will be the one, when the call will come. They are killing people in Jos, so we need men. They will listen to it, they will not pick the call. Once the phone, when the Fulani is attacking, they know that Fulani is attacking. And you know what they do? That time when all the community chiefs, all the top government officials from Aso Rock, from National Assembly, senators, they will be calling their number. They don't pick the number. Because the time the Fulani are attacking is in the midnight. But they know that they are attacking. They will never pick. They will never pick that number. And the traditional rulers in Jos, when they will be calling the military top official in Jos, in Plateau State, to come to their aid, they will never ever pick the call because they know that they have gone to work. So, and the military will not come and attack and they repel them. They say, we have not received order from above. In the morning, you will see them. Go there and see what is happening there. They are part and parcel of the crime. They are part and parcel of the Islamization. And so, why am I telling you this story? Today, you see the way they molested the lawyer, our own lawyers. They molested them. I have just shown you. Go to Barrister, it's your first page. They molested them. In fact, what remained was to strip them naked because they want to go and see our leader. So if they can do this to our own lawyers, if they can do this to our own legal team, humiliating them this way, it is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. Are we going to now allow them for this analysis this man is giving here, that once we capture their leader, that is the end of Biafra? I want you to watch.
That is the time the terrorists have the time to profile our security environment.
Has that always been the case?
It has always been the case. I've served the military intelligence for the past 35 years. It has always been the case. Our problem is religion and social-cultural. I mean, people will expect me to come here and start talking about kinetics, about operation and so on. I've been an operational commander all my life. I've commanded warships, I've commanded troops, I've commanded men outside Nigeria and so on. But I'm not going to come to your station to discuss kinetics. The problem is not kinetics. In 2017, 2016, I'm always a member of the Security and Intelligence Brief at the Defense Headquarters. I told them, General Lawrence Shakin then, that the challenge we have in this country cannot be solved the same way we solved the problem of Niger Delta. The Niger Delta problem was solved during Yaradua time, basically by me. And I told them that we can't use that same template for Boko Haram. I told General Lawrence Shakin to look at the center of gravity of the problem. And we all came together. I was made a member of the committee, including Atahiru that just died was a member of that committee in 2016, 2017. And we came to a conclusion after several arguments. The arguments were three. To identify the center of gravity of the problem, one group said it is the fighters, the Boko Haram fighters are the center of gravity, so we should go after them.
Now, that is number one. They have three different groups. One group say it is the fighters. The same way they said the Boko Haram is to go after the fighters is the same way they say go after ESN, go after IPOB, go after the people who are the young men in Biafra land. Go after them. Once you go after them, the Biafra struggle is dead. This is number one. Let us listen to number two.
Another group said the center of gravity of Boko Haram is Abubakar Shekau. So if you go after Abubakar Shekau, then the problem of Boko Haram will be solved.
That is number two. The same way that we are talking about the way that they want to end Boko Haram is the same way. They have now come to say, and the center of gravity of Biafra restoration or Biafra struggle or secessionist as they call it is our leader nnamdi Kanu. Capture him, and the Biafra struggle is dead. You see, I am analyzing this thing now from their own context, from their own perspective. This is what they think. This is what they think, that if they do, the Biafra struggle will die. This is what I'm telling you. This is what the Nigeria security agencies are thinking. They may be wrong. They may be wrong. They may be right. But this is what they are thinking. Now, it is left for the leadership to allow the Nigeria security agencies, the plan, and their own understanding to work. I want you to listen to the third one.
I took exception to the group.
He took exception to the group. He said he have his own way that he feel this problem will be solved. Now what?
I said that is not the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram insurgency that we were having between that 2012 and 2017.
Now, let me tell you, he said that he don't agree with them. That going after Boko Haram, remember we are not terrorists though. I'm just giving you how the security people work in Nigeria, how they think. He said going after Boko Haram to kill them, which is the kinetic aspect of it, will not solve the problem. And then other groups say, let us go and capture Shekau, that the minute we capture him, the problem of Boko Haram will end. He said, no, capturing Shekau will not end Boko Haram struggle, Boko Haram war. And he took exception from all those two groups. He said, the thing that will solve the Boko Haram is to go after the sponsors. Now, let me tell you here, in Biafra struggle, we are not criminals. We are not terrorists. Going after the sponsor of Biafra people is going after 70 million Biafrans. You see the difference? Do you see the difference? If the solution to Boko Haram is to go after their sponsors, which they are trying to do in secret, but they are also in Nigeria government, if the solution to this kind of thing is to go after the sponsors, immediately you get the sponsors, you have crippled the Boko Haram killings. Now, in Biafra, they say they are going to apply this same mechanism. They say, we go after ESN. They kill CSN, it didn't stop. They kill Biafra innocent people, it didn't stop. They say, okay, let us go to capture their leader. They capture the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, nnamdi Kanu. And as they are coming up with all these kind of ideas, how to stop Biafra agitation, remember, somebody will also suggest the same thing this man is suggesting here. Let us go after their sponsors. They cannot come after our sponsors. How do they come after the sponsors? They want to cripple the economy. They want to cripple the system, how ESN is being funded, how the Biafra agitation is being funded. That is the only thing but they can never do that. They can never succeed because IPOB under the leadership of nnamdi Kanu is 1,000 miles ahead. That is what is killing them. That is what is killing Nigeria. How to go after the sponsor, it is impossible. It is impossible because every Biafran is a sponsor. It is impossible because every Akara seller in Biafra land is a sponsor. It is impossible because every barrel pusher in Biafra land is a sponsor. It is impossible because every Biafran in diaspora is a sponsor. We are raising funds in public. We are raising funds online. We are not hiding it. It is impossible for them to come after the sponsors. You see? So, you see that, which one do you think it is going to work more? Because these are the security measures, the strategies they will use to fight Biafra. And I said to you again, in case you do not understand the reason why nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. If my voice is cracking, refresh your phone. Ada Stella, refresh your phone. Because if it is cracking, a lot of people will be saying it here. Let me also remind you, nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped because he's a criminal. nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped because he's a terrorist. nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped because he looted Nigerian money. nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped because he collected your money. nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped because he is fighting for Biafra, and it is only him and the IPOB that has been able to do something no other person have done in this face of the earth when it comes to Biafra. They have been able to establish the financial independence of Biafra struggle, which all these people shouting for Biafra, 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 they are financially dependent on politicians in Nigeria. So the only people that are threat to Nigeria state is the IPOB under the leadership of nnamdi Kanu. So they have to do everything to capture him so that to stop the struggle for Biafra. I want you people to understand what I'm saying. Today, our lawyers are being molested. Today, our lawyers are being molested. The question is, apart from the assassination or several attempted assassination of our lead counsel, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, in fact, let me read what is coming from our lead counsel. One moment. I will read it. I will read it. Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor places the world on notice over DSS rough handling and harassment of lawyers during court-ordered visit to nnamdi Kanu. This is today. Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor placed the world on notice over DSS rough handling and harassment of lawyers during court-ordered visit to nnamdi Kanu, wherein lawyers were divested of their wares. Are you hearing? Almost stripping them. And writing materials. And only allowed to wear slippers during court-ordered visit. Are you people hearing? Are you hearing what I'm reading? The routine visit of to our client, Onyendu nnamdi Kanu, was conducted today and it went successfully. Our client, Onyendu nnamdi Kanu, specifically requested for his kind regard and compliment to be conveyed to millions of his terming supporters and well-wishers. He is deeply appreciative of your unwavering solidarity, support. He didn't hesitate in requesting that you all continue to pray without ceasing because it is positively impacting. And this prayer we have to start, we have to be everyone's, almost like twice in a week, this prayer session, because I think we are lacking on that. However, today's visit witnessed a fundamental change. You hear that? Fundamental change today in the hitherto procedures conventionally adopted for conducting the visit. We were initially unperturbed by the method now introduced by the DSS, but we feel compelled in the prevailing circumstances to make public our strange experience, which borders on improper treatment of lawyers in the course of conducting a court-ordered visit to their client, who is undergoing trial. Lawyers on this visit were searched in a manner akin to a situation where hardened criminals are being searched for possible incriminating substance object. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing that? They were traumatized not only because they were inhumanly treated as criminals on investigation, but lawyers were further dehumanized after this embarrassing and unwarranted frisking by being allowed to wear only slippers after being divested of their shoes, reading glasses, writing materials to visit their client. My people, I am asking you now, how can you as a lawyer visit a client in prison or in detention, and the police now collect all written materials you have with you. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? It tells you that everything is not all right. It tells you that they are beginning to notice that they have failed. It tells you that the police and the DSS have just realized that everything they try to do to this struggle to die, they are failing. And now they are channeling their energy and strength to humiliating our lawyers. You see what Ejiofor is going through. You see the reason why we must always pray for this Ejiofor. They have tried to kill him twice. It didn't work. And nobody know. This is one in the public. Nobody know what they have done in the in the secret to eliminate him. Now let me continue to read. Though it readily called for immediate intervention of the court, seized of the matter because it is our right, as clearly backed up by the order of the court, to visit our client on this specific date and at times, but subjecting to lawyers' inhumane treatment in the course of conducting a legitimate visit, is what we consider unjustified and unacceptable. Now, if they are treating our lawyers like this, even the nnamdi kanu, our leader, is not yet in court. They have not presented him in court, and they are already, manhandling our lawyers in the open. We cannot be subjected to any form of intimidation, harassment during subsequent visit to our client, because the Allen style is only targeted at imputing fear in us, which action we shall resist within the confine of extant law. Our client, Onyendo nnamdi kanu, is strong in his strong spirit, is in strong spirit, and was fully briefed on this ill treatment meted out to his lawyers during the visit. I encourage all and sundry to remain steadfast, focused, peaceful, and law-abiding, even on the face of this clear case of intimidation of lawyers. We shall get this infraction addressed by the court in fullness of time, as processes incidental thereto has been promptly initiated. Okay? Note strongly that victory is assured, which can only be achieved by your maximum support, cooperation, and prayers. Thank you all, and remain hugely blessed. Signed, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Onyendo nnamdi kanu, lead counsel. Now also, I will also bring to your attention a letter, or I would say an article, that was written by one Barrister Ugwanyi or something like, I don't know him, one Ugwanyi, something like that. And that particular article or comment was targeted at Barrister Ejiofor, trying to tarnish his image, trying to rubbish him, trying to set him up against the establishment that be in Nigeria. And everybody must condemn that particular write-up. Let me read it, because I am sensing a very strong something that we must all condemn openly and in the public. And that is why I am analyzing this thing as the way I'm analyzing it today. Because you need to know what is going on. From that particular article, I became worried. And I will read it. I will not make it I will not bring it to the screen. But I'm going to read that article for you to all hear. I will read it to your hearing. And when I read that particular article and comment, I knew something like this will begin to happen. I knew. I knew that humiliation of our lead counsel will come, and we must all stand up to resist it. We must all stand up to defend him. He is not fighting for Biafra. He is not fighting and going to Nigeria court for Biafra. He is defending nnamdi Kanu. He is defending IPOB. But some people somewhere are working, very, very active. Very, very active. The fight is not only against Simon Ekpa. I am telling you, what I'm about to read to you this evening will shock you. It will shock you. And it is targeted to disorganizing the council of nnamdi Kanu. So the war is coming all over. And you know what? It is time we rally around the lead council and his prayer. Pray for him. Because he's Odogu Kobu. Barrister Ejiofor is Odogu. He's Odogu. He's Odogu. He may not like what I'm doing this evening, but I think we need to protect him by doing this I'm doing. We need to protect him. We need to let the government, the DSS, and those working within to know that we are on top of the game. At least we have people who are watching. We have people who know what is going on. We have people who can sit down, analyze things the way they are happening in the secret. So I am going to read this. I want you people to watch. Listen. This is very, very long, and I'll try as much as possible to read, and because I'm very far from the screen, so pardon me when I'm doing mistake, because the letter is very, very tiny. It's very, very tiny, but I will try as much as possible to follow. Now I'm going to read. I said I'm not going to bring this to the public, but it is not like there is anything to hide here. I'm not going to bring it to the public, but let me read it. The article started, "Where are those who asked why I stopped associating with ipob? Where are those who asked why I stopped associating with ipob?" Written by Emeka Ugwonye, Esquire. In 2016, I undertook to represent more than 100 people accused of being ipob members in Enugu and Port Harcourt. In 2017, I was publicly seen with nnamdi Kanu in court, trying to help him get bail. But today, I will have nothing to do with ipob cases, and many have been wondering why. I have no hesitation in saying that I will have nothing to do with that group. It is its methodology or its ideology. Call me names if you like, but before you do, listen to what Barrister Aloy Ejimako, who is one of the current lawyers to nnamdi Kanu, he stated on his verified Twitter account that he is receiving death threat from people I have been defending for years. What did Ejimako do wrong to merit death threat from IPOB members? He merely did his job well as a lawyer. Nnamdi Kanu is in detention in Nigeria. For him to be associated with calling for a seat at home from detention will worsen his case, and it will be impossible to grant him bail if he could be threatening the state from detention. I want you all to understand what I'm reading. And let me tell you, people may also use the name of IPOB to threaten the council, because the Nigerian government, they are out to make sure they destroy the Biafra struggle. Because when they see that it is not working, they want to go after those who they believe will play a very vital role in sustaining the struggle. And it is our responsibility as the people that Nnamdi Kanu left behind to identify these things when they begin to happen. Okay? It is our responsibility to identify when they begin to happen. So it is not, and not always, all the people threatening Ejimako may not be IPOB members. But you know, they come in the name of IPOB. And every little disagreement, they bang on it, they step on it, they make it to germinate, and it will become a big tree. Okay? I am analyzing this from the simplest way possible. Now, I want you also to understand that the enemy of Biafra, for their stupid reason, whatever reason known to them, when this kind of comment come to the public, instead of them to tackling it in a different way, they want to now incite the people, they want to now incite the person who posted it, and at the same time try to cajole and blackmail the other person that is working very tirelessly. In addition to that, they want to also incite the person against the establishment that be in Nigeria, and that must be resisted. So I have come this evening. Let me continue to read. He went further. In fact, since the people that can see Nnamdi in detention are only his lawyers, it will be believed that the only way Nnamdi Kanu could pass information to his followers is through his lawyers. So, if he could call for a seat at home from detention, it means his lawyers are involved in that. Such will not only harm the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it will also make his lawyers complicit in the activities of IPOB and expose them to disciplinary measures. But only an experienced lawyer with integrity, such as Ejimako, would know this. A rabble-rouser lawyer like Mr. Ifeanyi Ejiofor does not know this, which is why Ejiofor is an ideal lawyer for IPOB. I hope you are listening to what I am reading. I hope you are listening. First of all, this man called Emeka Ugwuanyi, I don't know whether he was the one in prison. Is it the one that went to prison for some, criminal conspiracy or something like that? I don't know. Can people let me know? Please, let me know. Is it the person? Is it the same person that went to prison for some kind of criminal conspiracy? Is he? I'm not sure. Yes, okay. Okay. So you can imagine. So if he is the one who went to prison for criminal conspiracy, he is now telling you that Barrister Ejimako is a rabble-rouser lawyer trying to bring the head of Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Aloy Ejimako to bring it together and thereby dividing the leading council or the council to indigenous people of Biafra. I am telling you people to know where the problem is coming from. And by what I am doing now, we are solving that problem. We are telling them that we are on top of this game. We are telling them that every move you make, trying to bring problem to IPOB, thinking that when you do that, you are giving service to Nigeria government, it is never going to work. It is never going to work. It will not work. And we have made it very clear. We have made it very clear. The lawyers are not IPOB members. The lawyers are for defending our people, defending Nnamdi Kanu. They have nothing to do with Biafra agitators. They have nothing to do with Biafra agitation. They are not agitating and fighting for Biafra in Nigeria court. They are fighting for justice for Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB members. So how many times are we going to address this issue? But each time they want to bring Barrister Ejiofor down. Each time they want to kill him. Every time they send military to his house. They have burned his house. They have burned his cars. They have killed people in his home. They have invaded his home. They have attacked his home. It is not enough. He didn't give up. And today, they are using somebody who already has been sentenced to prison for criminal conspiracy. He is the one now telling you how lawyers should work. He is now telling you who is Robo Raza lawyer. I don't know whether he is the person that went to prison or not. He is the one now to come and tell you who is a Robo Raza, who is a, who is trying to rubbish Barrister Ejiofor. Somebody who went to prison for criminal conspiracy. And if he is the one who went to prison for criminal conspiracy, let me also tell you that the criminal conspiracy is not out of his job. He did not commit that conspiracy outside his job. He committed the criminal conspiracy during the discharge of the service of the professional service lawyer. So if anybody should be a robber-rouser lawyer, it is somebody who commit the crime of not knowing his boundary. Okay? If anybody should be called a robber-rouser lawyer, it is the Emeka Ugwonye, or what is it called, that went to Nigeria prison. The Nigeria court has sentenced for criminal conspiracy during the discharge of his own professional services. Have you, please, I am very serious. But do you know what? Some people will be clapping for this garbage this man wrote, calling an excellent, honorably distinguished lawyer who have been fighting not only for IPOB. And let me tell you, since the beginning of this movement for indigenous people of Biafra, no IPOB member has been sentenced in Nigeria court. And Barrister Ejiofor has been on top of this game. No single IPOB member anywhere in Nigeria has been sentenced. But somebody who went to prison for criminal conspiracy in the course of discharging his professional services committed conspiracy or whatever charges. I don't even know all the charges, what they charge him. I don't even care to know. But at least I know that conspiracy must be there. You understand? I know that no matter how, conspiracy must be there. Conspiracy to commit must be there in one of the charges. And he went to prison. He's the one now coming to tell you who is a Robo-Rouser lawyer. Somebody say Enter Biafra is not working. Enter Biafra is working. Enter Biafra is working and working perfectly. This is Enter Biafra. And on this note, we are going on break.
Attention, attention. IPOB One Family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the IPOB USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together.
Yeah, Mr. Bella once again.
Wisdom? Heal it? Come on.
Say Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. No, no, no. Biafra will live forever. Oh yeah. 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 Biafra will live forever. The lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. What make us a giant of Africa? Adam Pochinti na Sugo Mbogeru Nisina Nyama Kweno. Hello Lisa Binigwe out of his wisdom, giving us somebody like nnamdi for this our race mission. Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. Oh no. See you joke, our hero, how the fighting never stop. Nnamdi kanu, but no can we stop. They cannot stop. Biafra will live forever. Believe me now.
But independence for Nigeria as a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, individual citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, human dignity, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the counsel of despair, which says that we cannot here at this conference agree on a constitution.
The program. Welcome and welcome to the program. Again, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. So, as I was saying, I want you people to think about it. For those who will come to be maliciously misleading the people, trying to blackmail those who are working tirelessly to see the freedom of our leader, identify them when they come, and we will not give them any room for anything. But I want all of you to think about it. The attack coming against Barrister Ejiofor and those who are also attacking Aloy Ejimako, those who are threatening them, most of them may not be IPOB members. They are the people, even if they are IPOB members, they are the insiders who are in IPOB to make sure that everything that they are doing are not working. And we are watching them. We are watching them. It does not matter how long you have been in the struggle. It does not matter how long you have been here. It doesn't also matter how short you have been in the struggle. But we are watching and we are listening and we are following them. So, I don't even want to read completely to the end of this article. At the same time, I would want to read it because so that you people will have the knowledge, complete knowledge of what I'm talking about. Now, he continues. Twos, Ejimako has a duty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the legal profession to clarify that Nnamdi Kanu did not pass the sit-at-home order that was started about 3 weeks ago through him, Ejimako. He noted that the order was already delivered by other days before I visited him on the 9th of August. He had to distance himself from the order and he has to try to create the ineligibility for the Nnamdi Kanu for that. But the ignorant people of IPOB did not understand this. So, they threatened to murder Ejimako. First of all, I don't understand the rationale in this. The order to sit at home came from the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra. So how does that concern our leader? And there has never been anywhere in any place where it was said that our leader gave the order to sit at home. The order to sit at home was given by the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the DOS. And Biafra respected it. So who is now, from anywhere or from nowhere, who is the person who is now attaching that the order is coming from our leader in the first place? The order that came from our leader is the order to stop and suspend the sit at home. That was the order that came from our leader. So who told anybody that the order to sit at home came from our leader. Where is that impression coming from? I am asking you people, where is the impression coming from? Because the people that gave the order was the DOS, while nnamdi Kanu stopped the order. So who is the person now? This man who is calling Barrister Ejiofor a robber lawyer. Where did he? Who told him that nnamdi Kanu gave order to stay at home? Who? Who told him? Okay? Somebody say, Ugo, Nwogugu. Thank you for your super chat. I can confirm that Emeka Ugonye is the rogue lawyer that went to prison through his DPA organization. He was exploiting gullible Nigerians. Okay. All right. I didn't know that one. So what was the reason for the prison? Is it a criminal conspiracy? I want to know more. Is it as a criminal conspiracy? Because you can't go to prison under civil law. It will be very difficult for you to go to prison under civil cases. Civil cases is like dispute, money, when you owe somebody money, or when you loan somebody money, or when you collect money from somebody and you don't pay back and all that. So it is very hard. You can't go to prison for that. So it must be that there is a fraud, there is a conspiracy, criminal conspiracy, there is conspiracy to commit crime and all that. So these are the things that will land you in prison. So I want to know which dupe you gullible Nigerians as in fraud or in criminal conspiracy to commit fraud. Which one? Thank you. All right. So, but, I just want you to understand that there are people who are not supposed to be talking in public. There are people who are not supposed to be talking in public. But because in Nigeria, they don't have shame. They don't have shame. Otherwise, this man is not, even if Barrister Ejiofor is a rebel-rouser lawyer, even if Barrister Ejiofor is a rebel-rouser lawyer, he shouldn't be coming from a criminal. Because as far as Nigeria is concerned, that man, if he's the one who went to prison, is a criminal. It is in his data until Nigeria end. In fact, until his life end, he is a criminal. He has been sentenced. He has served to in prison. So if anybody should come and call anybody a rebel-rouser lawyer, it should not be him. It should not be him. What he's supposed to be doing is that Ebu munna na-ekwu okwu oku nne ekwu okwu asị ya nwoke m nọrọ ana ịrachi ikwu okwu ebe ndị dị pịọ na-ekwu okwu pụta na-ekwu okwu. So he should be the last person to speak. Should be the last person to speak. Well, let me read it. And then again he continued. Looking back, I feel more justified for telling Nnamdi Kanu in 2017, during my visit to him in prison, that it would be impossible for a serious-minded lawyer in Nigeria to represent him. Can you imagine? It will be impossible for a serious-minded lawyer in Nigeria to represent him. And when you look at it, you find out that it is because of some element in IPOB. The element in IPOB who are now dancing their exit almost in the exit door, dancing when they are going to fall out. These are the people that are giving and misrepresenting the indigenous people of Biafra. And let me tell you, for those who have watched what played out in social media in a couple of days, I will assure you this evening, it does not represent Biafra we are talking about. It does not. It does not. What you see on social media does not represent Biafra Okay? The people you see on social media, those who are genuine and those who have demonstrated that they are not genuine, those who demonstrated not to be genuine does not represent Biafra we are talking about. And they are never going to be the leaders in Biafra. So for those who are now having some kind of second thought, is that how the Biafra will be? Is this how? I am telling you categorically today that the people and the action and activities you saw on social media does not represent Biafra. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Biafra have men, capable men, leaders that will shape in the Biafra government, that will make the Biafra government one of the best. So those people you see ranting on social media does not represent Biafra. It doesn't. So don't come and get demoralized. Is that how we are? Because you see miscreant. Because these are the people that they are calling miscreant. You know, you see them coming to attack Samonepa. You say, oh, is this how they are going to? Is this the Biafra we are talking about? My brother, my sister, they don't represent Biafra, which nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. I have to tell you, they don't represent it. Now, let me read. This man continued. Ejimako was forced to write, I can no longer keep quiet because I am receiving death threat from people I have been defending for years. Hear this. Onyendu did not pass the sit at home or a message through me. The message was already delivered by other days before I visited him on the 9th of August. Check social media. This man continued. The truth, which I discovered early as 2007, is that nnamdi Kanu could not maintain control over the forces of Biafra, which were being unleashed in the name of his IPOB. He only lent his name naively and all that. All those ones are garbage. All those ones are garbage. All the things he said here are all garbage. I don't need to read that. And then he concluded by saying, Poor Ejimako, it must be hard for him. He is out there taking risk for Kanu and IPOB. And now he is running from the same people he is trying to save. But maybe he is running from the real unseen hand behind the IPOB agitation. You see, these are the things. He said he is maybe running from the unseen hand behind the IPOB agitation. Some of you see how how they came upon me, attack here and there. And one person called me, my very good friend. He called me. He said, did these people doing this thing really know me? I said, well, I'm not, maybe God want to make them know me. God want to make them know me. Because I will be the person that will end the impunity that some of them are doing in IPOB. It is God who will use me. It is not by my power. God will use me to end it. And God have ended it. Because what they did was the same thing they did to so many genuine people. They pushed them out of the way. And they become monsters. They become monsters against the struggle. They deliberately cooked up stories against them. They deliberately blackmailed them. And because some of them are not strong enough, they fall off the way and they become monsters. I will be my own will choke you for neck. me, Simon Ekpa, will be the one to end it. After this, my own case, after this thing, you people will know that Nigeria. If you are in IPOB to destroy the struggle, and anybody who comes, you attack him, anybody who is genuine, you feel threatened. This will be the end of you. This is my own case. It doesn't matter how long you are going. If you are not genuine, and all you do is to leave Fulani that we should be facing people fighting for Biafra with you, my own will choke you for neck. And I believe you must have gotten the message. I believe the message is now there for you. You understand now. You understand the person you are dealing with. By now you understand. That is why it is always good. Before you embark on a journey, you go and do consultation. Go to Dibia. Go to all the spiritual people you know. Go to native doctors. Go to pastors and ask questions before you embark on that journey. Is this journey going to be fruitful for me? Before you embark on it. Because there are people that God loves so much you can't toy with them. And any day you do, you go get you. You go get you. Let us continue.
And General Lansha can ask me, allow me, why are you giving problem? What is the problem? Give us the answer. And I told General Lansha that if I tell you the answer, you're not going to be able to solve the problem. He said, what is the problem? I said, the center of gravity of Boko Haram and insurgency in Nigeria are the sponsors of that program. It was beyond us. Because the job we need to do is kinetics. Fight, destroy places, resolve issues. Yeah. But we cannot resolve issue of sponsors of Boko Haram that were in Buhari's government, that we know them.
When you say we, who
I was in the military intelligence. Okay. And the defense headquarters staff that I work with, they know. And that was why we couldn't pursue that aspect that could have resolved that problem. Because you need to arrest people. And recently, 400 people were gathered as sponsors of Boko Haram. Why is it that Buhari government has refused to try it then?
So the government knows sponsors of Boko Haram?
Of course, it's in the news. In April this year, the government said they have arrested 400 Bureau de Change related people that were sponsoring Boko Haram. They told us. Mm. And Abu Dhabi also helped us to arrest few Nigerians, tried them, we know them. Why can't this government, if not that they are partisan and they are actually part of the charade that is going on, why can't they bring those people out for trial?
So the Bureau de Change operates on the one hand, but you particularly said people in government. Are those part of the Bureau de Change, or those people that you say are in government are still there, government is aware, and government is condoning them?
The people I mentioned that are in government are not these ones they just arrested. You remember this Boko Haram issue started since 2012. Yeah. And I was in the military intelligence that time. We arrested those people. It is my organization that actually conducts interrogation and interview. And they mention names. I mean, I can't come on the air and start mentioning names of people that are presently in government now that I know.
Presently in government.
Presently in government. That the boys that we arrested mentioned. Some of them are governors now.
Now, some of them are governors now. Some of them are governors now. Now, do you remember when Dr. Lafia told you that the commander of Boko Haram is a serving governor? Dr. Lafia, you have forgotten. Dr. Lafia told you that he have intelligent report that a serving governor today is the commander of Boko Haram. Did you hear what this man said? Did you hear what this man said? This man said some of them are governor today. And because we are already almost 3 hours, this will be the end of the part 1 of the exposition and analysis of this man. What did you learn today? What did you learn? If you do not learn anything, you learn the Islamization of Nigeria, you learn the Islamization of Nigeria, you learn that the government of Nigeria have Boko Haram commanders in them. As we have been saying all these years, you also learn that a governor and governors, some of the governors are now, some of the commanders of Boko Haram are now governors. You heard it again for the second time. Dr. Malafia said it again after a few months. Another man is confirming it. Another man who was directly involved is confirming it. And he went further to confirm that there is nothing he can do. There is nothing anybody can do. That this Boko Haram thing is beyond what they can do. So which means Nigeria has failed. So what are you waiting for? That's number 1. No, that's number 3. Number 4, if you did not learn anything from this particular exposition this evening, you've learned that to solve they discussed 3 mechanisms to solve Boko Haram problem. 3 mechanisms. 1 is to attack and kill Boko Haram members. Okay? They say if they attack and start killing all of them, they are going to defeat it. They looked at that one, they say it is not. This man say that for them to defeat Boko Haram, they must identify the center of gravity of Boko Haram. So the people now say, okay, let us capture Shekau. Let us capture Shekau, and the Boko Haram insurgency will end. This man now told them that capturing Shekau is not the center of gravity to end Boko Haram. And he told them that the center of gravity to end Boko Haram is by capturing and eliminating their sponsors. And he is telling you now that the sponsor that you are going to capture to end Boko Haram are in Nigerian government. So which means they are the Boko Haram is the government and the government is Boko Haram. He told you that some of the sponsors that if you eliminate them, it will end Boko Haram. By eliminating them, you are eliminating Boko Haram. They are now governors. So for you to end Boko Haram, you need to kill the governors, you need to arrest the governors, you need to prosecute the governors, and it is impossible. He also told you that those sponsoring Boko Haram are ministers. So for you to kill Boko Haram, for you to eliminate Boko Haram, you need to eliminate the ministers, you need to kill the ministers, you need to, make sure you end them. And for you to do that, they have come to realize it is not possible. Okay? It is not possible. Now, to further confirm that this man was right, that for you to end Boko Haram insurgency in Nigeria, you need to identify the center of gravity and deal with that center of gravity. For you, this is how security personnel, I think this is brain. This is how the security personnel work. Now, for you to confirm that this man was right, they have come to do Wayo Mago. They say they have killed Shekau, which is the leader of Boko Haram. I remember that the committee, the military intelligence committee, concluded or they suggested that when they kill the leader, they have defeated Boko Haram. Now, I am telling you, have they not said they killed Shekau? Have they not said that Shekau is dead? Have you stopped the Boko Haram? No. They told you that they have killed Shekau, which means if it is killing Shekau will end Boko Haram insurgency, it would have ended it. But did the killing of Shekau end the Boko Haram? The answer is no. So he is right. That you have to that the center of gravity of Boko Haram is not by killing Shekau. That the center of gravity of Boko Haram is not by killing the fighters, but going after the sponsors who cover them from the Nigerian military, who cover them from the Nigerian police, who cover them from the Nigerian civil defense, who cover them from the Nigerian judiciary, who cover them from the executive, who cover them from the legislative arm of the government. And for you to do that is impossible. My brother, my sister, the same thing is applicable to Biafra struggle. Because we are going to have part 2 tomorrow. How do you end Biafra struggle? Is it by attacking IPOB members? Is it by killing ESN? No. What is the center of gravity of Biafra struggle? The center of gravity of Biafra struggle lies on 70 million Biafrans. So, to end the struggle is impossible. Because the center of gravity of Biafra struggle is in the people that are sponsoring the movement. Who are there? Biafra people. Who are those? Diasporas. Who are those? People back home. So how are you going to now bring the 70 million Biafrans and to which is the center of gravity of the agitation for Biafra? You see that it is not possible. That's why they are wasting their time. So if they say it is capturing nnamdi Kanu, that is the end, that will put an end to Biafra, it is time they will know that nnamdi Kanu have structured IPOB. nnamdi Kanu have even raised people that are not even members of IPOB. nnamdi Kanu have actually awakened Africans. Not to talk, we are just limiting it to Nigeria. nnamdi Kanu have awakened Hausa people. nnamdi Kanu have preached to Duduwa people, and they are awake. nnamdi Kanu have preached to Middle Belters, and they are awake. So, if you capture him, have you captured the millions of nnamdi Kanu out there? If you capture him and kidnap him, have you kidnapped the structure nnamdi Kanu put in place? Or is this now a systematic capture of everything nnamdi Kanu has put in place for these years? Is it going to work on Biafra agitation? Is it going to work in as much as we are going to obey command and control, in as much as we are going to obey the order coming from DOS? That is why I said from the beginning, I will never come against the order of nnamdi Kanu. I will never come against the order of DOS. But let me tell you, I said, please, do not look at the people who are now possessed by the spirit of nnamdi Kanu and say they are Sabo. No. Do not look at them and say they are disobeying. No. Rather, you look at them as people who have been liberated from their subconsciousness. Look at the people who you see that they have been delivered, and now they are beginning to see there is no hope. And even the life they are living in Nigeria is not worth it. It's not worth it. Somebody say, Simon, you are indirect. It is not indirect. This is nonsense you people are saying. What is indirect? Somebody is telling me that I said autopilot. It is indirect this, indirect that. Go back to school. Go back to school. When I see comment coming from people like you, the only thing I will tell you is to go back to school. Okay? That is the only thing I will tell you. Go back to school. Do you know why I say go back to school? Why I say go back to school, and I'm proud of telling you to go back to school, is because you need to go back and develop your critical thinking. Some of you don't. Some of you have brain, you are not thinking. Some of you have brain. You are like in those days. Before I continue. KKUC, thank you very much. Gossiper in lawyer clothes, woe to him. He is an incompetent to represent intending and the IPOB members. Exactly. Thank you very much. Some of you are just so I don't know, so ignorant. See, you are like those things that they used to say in Igbo language in those days. Do you expect me to this kind of adage goes to some of you. Everything, your brain is not working. You want we come here to trash everything because you don't have brain. Simon, you are indirectly and directly. You don't have brain. Go back to school and learn how to. No. I'm not talking about you, Keba. I'm talking about the one that called himself. Let me show you. I'm talking about this one. Wobu. Simon, you are indirectly and directly part of the DOS. There is nothing like indirectly and directly part of them. I am not a DOS. I am not a DOS member. I am not a principal officer. I am an IPOB. So you cannot say that I am part of DOS. I'm not part of DOS. DOS is an institution on its own. I'm not part of them. But I'm an IPOB. What I'm saying is that go and develop your critical thinking. You see, it is very, very important. That is why when people are growing up, when kids are growing up in Europe, they make all this drawing and do all those things are to develop your critical thinking. Today, it is in Nigeria, it is not there. In Nigeria, it's only to go and pass your exam. Go pass exam. 1 + 1, 2. 2 + 2. Some people will even say 2 + 2 is 0. So go back and learn develop your critical thinking so that when we are talking like this, it is not every time, everything you want Simon Ekpa to come and explain to you. You need to be using your sense. You need to be using your own number 6 to understand. And some of you, even if I say it, even if I write something now, you will read it, you will not understand, you will not comprehend it. You will read, you will not comprehend. No matter how I write it now, I will write to you will never comprehend it. The only thing you will comprehend is the headline. The headline. They have disowned him. You don't even go to read the content. You know, you don't go to read the content. And I urge you today to go and better yourself by developing your critical thinking so that you don't come here and constitute nuisance. You don't come here and constitute nuisance. So, I'm going to end this here and I will have 30 minutes of interactive section. And this video, this particular broadcast will last 3 hours, 30 minutes. So thank you and welcome to the interactive section, the end of the part 1 of this exposition. We are here now to hear your opinion. And I want anybody coming to please have 1 minute, just 1 minute. We still have a very high number of viewers at the moment. People are not sleeping like always. People are not sleeping at all. Join us. Join us by clicking the link. Join us by clicking the link. Thank you very much. All right. We're going to bring you Chikodiri Nwele Success. Welcome to the program. Very brief. Are you there? Chikodiri Nwele is not talking. I think you have a very bad network. Obina, welcome to the program.
Hello. Good evening from here, Mazi.
Good evening. Welcome to the program.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Man, today's exposition, man, I'm just here weak and dumbfounded, man. Nigeria is I'm so sad, honestly. I was just thinking in my head, do you know that if the Defense Academy were to be in Igbo land, just imagine what would have happened by now.
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Just imagine what would have happened by now. There would be a lot of burning of houses, In fact, there would have been massacres in Igbo land. Who are we deceiving? Who are we fooling? I mean, I don't understand. I'm really speechless, honestly. I'm really speechless.
Gather courage. Gather courage.
Yeah, I mean, I have to. I have to. The only thing, that can save every human being in Nigeria is Biafra. Whether they like it or not. Not joining Biafra is a very big risk to anybody living in Nigeria. I mean, the facts are clear. Everything is just there. I wonder why people think, because I was talking to somebody in Nigeria and they were telling me that they are afraid to speak up because they might get attacked. He that is down fears no fall. People, the Nigerians are already finished. They are already finished, and today's position is just mind blowing. Mind blowing. Now, you cannot say that people are not talking about it, because that man that came to make the exposition, you should know the position of that man in Nigerian government. For over 30 years, he has seen it all. Yes, for him to come and tell Nigerians, look what is going on. And, people just take it as if it's, that man is not a politician. You understand? So, Mazi, I don't have much to say. All I want to tell Nigerians is everybody should wake up. The time is near. You understand? If you don't want to wake up, well, anything that happens, take it. Biafra is the hope. Biafra is the hope. So if you want to have a good society, because you cannot have it in Nigeria, if you want to have a good society, Biafra is the hope. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your comment, Obina. We appreciate that. Lee, welcome to the program.
Yes, Simon, good evening.
Good evening from here.
Yes, I'm not happy for how many days now you refuse to call me.
It is not my fault. I pick people as they come.
I'm your full member and fan. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be dragging the issue back, but one thing I want to say, I thank you for all your exposition for this thing that happened in Nigeria. I hope that our people will learn a lot, especially those in the media. Instead of them to be talking, if we can have like 2 or 3 people like you that are hammering and firing Nigeria like we are doing, by now everywhere will be hot. They leave everything they're supposed to do, and what they're pursuing is the shadow, and what they're pursuing is the chaff. What I'm saying this, even all the media, they should be campaigned no election, because we see what is going on now. You see all those Ruga and everything now. If there happen election in Nigeria, like our leader is saying, no election is by selection. People may vote, but they're already going to select somebody who will be over there, like Hope Uzodimba, because they already said they already have 25 states. They are going to do Ruga. Who knows whether the new governor they are going to select? They already prepared that person and put over there. When the election, they will put the person and give the person money. Okay, do what we told you. So I want our people to focus no election in Nigeria, and let them just, because sometimes when I go to the internet, I don't watch anybody in the internet except you on Facebook, because I'm tired of all those crap they are talking. I want them to channel their energy now, be talking about freedom of Biafra. They should leave you alone. You are doing your own work. As you what I go, oh, when they buy, nwata kpakọ ibe ya n'ajọ nkụ, kpakọ ibe ya na nkụ, amamotu esi ekwu, asị na ọ kpatara ya n'ajọ ọhịa. Go, you are pulling weight now, and I know this is a jealousy. They can use everything, but I thank God the mind, the strong heart God gives you. But what I'm saying tonight, let us focus, channel our energy to Nigeria. They should leave you alone. Freedom for Nnamdi Kanu, and no election, because with this thing now, I swear, if election happen, people vote. That one is not, they will select their person because they already packaged the person and waiting for that November election. Then they will do wuru and move the person and install whoever they already prepare for that ruga to give them the land for Fulani to come and kill us, so that their mission will be landed in our hand, our head. So everybody, whoever, all those nonsense they are saying on the media, summer this, summer that, I bet we should cut it off. Let's focus our energy to freedom of our people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lee. Please, anybody coming must be very snappy. UK, welcome to the program.
Hello, Mazi.
Yes, welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I just want to thank you for the exposition. It was it's a very, very valuable exposition. What I want to say to all Biafra, wherever place you are, guide yourself. Use your critical thinking.
Yes.
Be your brother keeper. Stop gossiping. Don't disrupt the people's will. The people's power is the ultimate power. You know, the governors, they cannot win us. The Nigerian government, they cannot win us. So we are the power. So I just want to tell every Biafra, both in the village, both in the city, guide yourself, protect yourself, arm yourself in every possible way. That's what I want to say. And I want to thank my village. In my village right now, there's nothing like cow meat right now in my village. They give it to all the Ohafia. You cannot bring in any cow meat. So I just want to thank my village for them taking that step. Let other communities start taking that step. You know, that's a very, very big step that every Biafra in every villages, that's the step they should take. Because once you take that step, all those Fulani, they are going back to their dungeon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we don't want anybody who will go into private ranching to ranch any Fulani cow.
No. We don't want that. Let them take their business back to the Sahel. We don't want them. Yeah.
Exactly.
I say all here Biafra. Biafra must come. Whether they like it or not. Whether they like it or not. Biafra is already here. And I also pray for our nnamdi Kanu. You know, freedom is his own. nnamdi Kanu must be alive to witness this Biafra we are talking about. I just want to thank all Biafra. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I will plan my trip to come to visit you in Finland so that I can drink that coffee of wisdom. That coffee is giving me more wisdom. So that coffee of wisdom, I'm coming. I will write, anytime I make out time, I will make sure I just take a trip, because I haven't been to any part of Europe to come and stay. But I will come and drink this coffee of wisdom with you. Have a good night.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Bye-bye.
much. I will feed you with the coffee. SS. All right. Afameze, welcome to the program.
Hello, Simon. Good evening.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, Simon, I want to thank God for the great job you're doing. Please keep it up. Don't be distracted by any force or any group.
Thank you.
Simon, I want to say something very snappy. You know, what our leader said since 2014 is clearly coming to manifestation today.
Yes.
And I want every one of us to recognize that and do the needful. I want to suggest, just like you give time for contribution like this, can you create a platform for prayers also? Maybe may not be
we have been doing that. Yes, we have been doing that, but I think we are not being constant.
Yes, you know? I want us to begin to do it more, because if you look at the reality on ground, you, like even the Alois later, you will see that we need more prayer input to drive what is going on right now. So I want to encourage you to make more time than we have been doing, so that we can spiritually address these matters as they come. It is very, very, very important. I also want to let us know that, you see, the battle line has been drawn. People need to open their eyes to the reality on ground. And it is very, very important for Biafrans to be ready. Time of fighting with one another is over. Now it is time to gather our strength together, our wisdom, and all our energy to fight the common enemy, which is the Nigerian state and their supporters.
Exactly.
You notice that the two presenters that interviewed this young man, Chamberlain and Olu, they are already in custody. They have been taken to Abuja.
Yes.
You notice that even the Supreme Governor of Imo State, the Supreme Court Administrator, he has approved open grazing because they gave him $4 billion. So, my brother, we need to put our acts together for this war. If you allow me, like people say, our people need to build bunkers where they can, store food where they can, because the sign of the NDA attack is a sign that they are ready to do anything.
Exactly, exactly.
I have to leave others to talk. I want to encourage you. God bless you. Keep on doing what you're doing. Consistency pays. Every one of us can see it. Good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for that comment. Consistency pays, and everyone can see it. That's true. That's true. Buchilo, welcome to the program.
Yes, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome.
Awesome work as always. Awesome work. You inspire me. One of the few things I want to say is that the future of Afghanistan, or actually the present Afghanistan, is the future of Nigeria. I know this may sound like a doomsday prophecy, but it is what it is. You know that currently there were 3 bomb blasts that occurred today, 3 massive bomb blasts that has taken the lives of over 60 U.S. Troops and U.S. individuals, 60. And now this is in Afghanistan that is taking massive coverage. Afghanistan is currently taking massive coverage on CNN, Al Jazeera, everyone. Very soon, the situation that's going on in Nigeria is also going to be on global news. Because I've realized that even in my years of watching news, I've realized that most times the news channels in this world, they only want to take bad news. And the news must really, really be bad for them to actually take it. So the future of Afghanistan, the present Afghanistan is the future of Nigeria. If nothing is done to change it, is it a coincidence that on the same day that Channels News aired Governor Autumn and the naval officer, that was the same day, they pretty much said the same thing. I know you might analyze the governor's speech some other time, but they said exactly the same things. These people did not even meet to talk about what they were going to discuss on Channels News, but it's exactly the same thing about the Fulanization and the Islamization agenda. It cannot be coincidence. It is God spoke through these people, and they just, I was saying that if somebody had just taken away the face of that naval officer and put nnamdi Kanu's face, it would pretty much be the same thing that nnamdi Kanu has been saying pretty much since 2014, and that is what is happening right now. But people are still dancing in the gallery. The politicians are still changing parties, trying to avoid, probing from their stealing days, and I think that's what's going to save them. But we must realize that Nigeria is categorized in several things. Yeah, there is the rich, there is the poor, there is no middle class in Nigeria. America is surviving because there's still a middle class. The middle class can still survive. They have light, they have water, they have food. They can still take their kids to public school and not pay for their kids' school fees till they reach 18. That's the middle class. So that's why they don't, and that's why the poor is people who just decide they don't want to work at all, and they just want to be maybe staying outside in the streets. Those are the real poor people. But what? The government still makes incentives for them. Nigeria has no middle class. It's either you are rich or you are poor. So what's going to happen then? The poor at some point in time would have to feed on the rich, whether they create armed robbery, or whether they steal from them during the times they are in the roads. But this is what Nigerians are living in, and they think it's normal. It's not normal. It's insanity. Most Nigerians are just living living by God's grace. They're not living by the grace of the government or by the grace of social development. They're just living by God's grace, and it's not normal. And now we also have the educated and the uneducated. The educated are people that have gone to school. The uneducated are people that some of them went to school, but they still came back home uneducated. Some uneducated are also people who did not even go to school at all. Those who lack critical thinking. And the educated people who you think will be smart enough are not the ones in politics. They just get jobs, do 9 to 5, and wait for pension. But the truth of the matter is that now we also have the categories of people known as the terrorists. These are the Boko Haram terrorists, the ISIS, the ISWAP, the Fulani headsmen, and their sponsors. The sponsors of these people are unfortunately wealthy Hausa Fulani people or Islamic people, not all of them, but some of them are wealthy and they sponsor these people. And now that they are sponsoring these people, they are the ones that would ensure that their agenda is fulfilled. So everyone has to go into their own categories, whichever way they fit in. Whichever category you fit in, you have to stay in your category and keep praying to God that, the agenda of Nigeria, which is to break up Nigeria, is met, because that's the only way we can be safe. Because that way we'll be able to control our own army, our own military, our own police force, and everything that we're doing if Biafra comes. So we'll know how to protect our borders. If we have to build a wall, as Trump required that they build a wall across America, we might have to build a wall around Biafra and station guards the way they do it in Israel, where as soon as you're finishing from high school, you're enrolling straight into the army. That's the only way we can protect it, because the Fulani man will not stop fighting. This Iceman till Jesus Christ comes, the Israel is still fighting the Palestinians to today. Until Jesus Christ comes, I am very sure and I'm very certain that this naval officer I was talking about, nibbing it in the bud. You can never nib this problem in the bud. As far as Biafrans are in Nigeria, the Fulani headsmen will continuously be their enemies. Even if Buhari leaves office and an Igbo man takes presidency, the open grazing will still keep going on. The cattle rearing will still keep going on. They will still keep coming and slaughtering people. It's not a problem about going to vote. An Igbo man will come into presidency, then all of a sudden we think the Igbo man is going to wave a wand and the problem will disappear immediately. That's laughable. The problem will not disappear like that. It's going to be like the way that man said that, they solved the problem of the Niger Delta crisis. What problem did they solve? Was it not the same Niger Delta people that went to the naval base and shot down people there and killed some people there? What are they solving? They're not solving these problems. You can't solve a problem when people are still suffering. And if everybody's eating belly full in Nigeria, nobody will be suffering. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
All right. Somebody say I should not drink too much coffee because it is not good for my health. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that advice. The cup is very small, so I can sip it. It can take me one full cup of coffee to do what I'm doing. So welcome to the program, Kerechuku. Good morning from here.
Yeah, good evening to you, bro.
Good evening.
Yeah, and good evening to all Biafrans all over the world. Mazime, God bless you, man, for this great lesson. I personally appreciate every of your efforts in making sure that the restoration of our motherland continue to move with a maximum momentum, in the absence of our great leader. And my prayer for you is for you not to get tired or relent what you are doing for humanity. And it is now crystal clear that the Zoo government, should I say, they are the architect of what recently played out in our IPOB family. But my joy is that they have failed. We are 1 million times ahead of them.
Remember that the same people who they used to play that in, they are still there.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about them.
But God will always give us wisdom to win them anytime we start.
Exactly. Yeah.
So just at the back of the mind, they are still there.
Yeah, they are there, but they can't do anything. All they are doing is just for nothing. They can't win over us. And thanks to God and thanks to you to bro, you are doing a very good job. I must say, it clearly shows one thing. It shows that you are prepared for this. And about these anonymous people, are they you about anonymous people?
Go ahead. We can't hear you. What about them?
Those idiots. You know, I used to follow them.
We didn't hear what you say. Can you say it again? What did you say about them?
I'm talking about the anonymous.
What? Okay.
I used to follow them on Facebook. I used to believe them. You know, they actually
scam you.
Yeah, they actually say a lot of nice things about the rest of to your
scam you
to your mind blowing explanation about. Thank you so much for what you're doing, and soon we will never hear anything like Nigeria again. That is for sure.
All right, thank you very much. Your network is bad. Very, 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 very bad. We hardly can hear you very well. Mazi Chinedum, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinedum, welcome to the program.
Masamon, thank you for letting me in. It's been a while. It's been a while. Every time I try to enter, I'm not able to enter, but I'm very happy to be here. In fact, since the time of the DOS brouhaha and all those things, I've not really been able to, air my view because each time I can't get time. But I don't intend to take us back. But there are a few points I wanted us to make. The first point is, I keep asking, I understand. I understand your stance. Of course, I've been following you, not today, even before you joined IPOB. So that's why when people try to talk about you, I tell them to go and sit down because they don't know who they are talking about. So now I'm saying yes. In as much as you are not a member of a DOS, but at least I know your capability. The question is, I have seen and I think, you see, if you look at how these guys are working, when they first got our leader, they reminded him for 1 month. For 1 month, they knocked him almost 3 months. Now, after 3 months, now, we know how these guys are scheming. What I think these guys are doing is they are gradually watching our reaction to see what we do. Now, they do that when they put 3 months. They are watching our reaction. And that's why when you make comments like we have to be ruthless, I support that comment. It's not just saying it, we need to be ruthless. And what I'm saying is that we need to start doing something. I don't want to even talk about the call off of the sit at home. No problem. Is as we are told, is a command from our leader. No problem. I'm not going to fight it, but we have to be ruthless. And I'm asking, my question is this: should in case, which I see coming, we go back to the court on the 26th of October, and these guys remind our leader again, maybe give him another 6 months or something. What are we going to do? And that is what I say, because listen, we cannot continue to watch these people. We are smarter than them. We are more strategic than them. We cannot watch these guys to play this thing Okoso on our head. What are we going to do? For me, I think that we need to be ruthless. We need to do something that the whole world will stand still. And I'm saying this, I have an idea. I don't want to say it on air. Maybe I will send you a message, what I'm thinking about. There is something we need to do for the whole world to stand still. to know that these guys mean business. So it's not about sit at home. Sit at home was a very good move, but our leader, in his own wisdom, said we should call it off. No problem. But I still think we need to do something. We need to be when I'm talking about being ruthless, something that the ear will hear and they will take on and say, what is going on here? Because we have to call. You see, if nobody calls your attention, you have to call our attention to yourself. That is my concern. Now, another issue I want us to look at, and I know, again, I admit you are not a member of the EOS, but please, whichever channel you will use to communicate this, when this issue of DOS and all these things, your issue came, when they apprehended our leader and DOS, it took them days. In fact, I wish I could speak to them directly, because that's where they lost it. See, when you are a leader, you don't leave a communication gap. But you see, DOS have to do they have to do an introspection, self-introspection. They have to examine themselves and find out where they lost it. It was then, because everybody was, where is DOS? What are they saying? You kept mute for days. You don't know that when you do that, your followers are going to start taking interpretation on their own. And that's what has happened. Now, to remedy it now is what they are struggling. So the DOS must learn from what happened and find a way to redeem their image. They lost it there. And if they are hearing me, if any of them are listening, DOS, that's where you lost it. You allow a lot of gap before you reach out to the people. And the only person, DOS, I'm telling you today, that the only person that did not allow Biafra to break, that did not allow our front to break, is this Simon Ekpa. If people don't know it today, he was the one who held the front, encouraging people, broadcasting 3 times, 4 times daily. If you don't know what leadership is, DOS, sorry, I'm not spiting on you, learn from Simon Ekpa. Yes, we learn from each other, learn from him. So now, then another thing I perceive and I still believe it, that there is a communication gap to the grassroots. That DOS2 or whoever is in charge must work on that. There is a serious communication gap to the grassroots. I can say that we don't have the communication is not reaching the grassroots as quick as possible and as clear as it should be. So this must be worked on. We are all Biafrans. We are all fighting for this. So when people are making points, they should listen. This doing like King Kong and all these things, Timber and Caliber kind of leadership. We won't tolerate it in Biafra. We are democratic in nature. Listen to when people are making relevant points. So I'm speaking because I know that they might be listening. All right. So please, very important. We don't have, and now we don't also have a voice. I'm talking about beside you, or you. For me, so far as I'm concerned, sorry if anybody feel offended. So far as I'm concerned, now you are the voice of Biafra. So far as I'm concerned, you are our voice now. But DOS must.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'm just broadcasting and teaching.
Exactly.
Teaching what I know how to teach. But what you said is correct. This kind of information and advice is something that should be taken seriously. But when you look at the screen, this screen now, you'll find out that somebody called Vital Sign Incorporate is saying, please, no talk about DOS. You see, the thing people don't understand is that you cannot, be going from one social media to another and asking people not to talk about DOS. If somebody is having a very critical point, making a very critical point and advice on how we can move forward, somebody don't want to listen to it because there is what we call DOS mentioned in that particular statement. This is not a sign of a healthy thing. You need to listen to people when they are advising, and especially those, whether the advice is good or not. You need to listen to people. Now, this person that is saying, don't talk about DOS, what is wrong in somebody saying there shouldn't be a communication gap between the grassroots? the DOS. Even if there is no communication gap, it is something that this is going to be something that is public. It is advice. Even if it is criticism, it is something that will make them to be more effective and more strong. If you are here as a Biafran telling people, don't talk about this, don't talk about that, don't talk. What is different between you and APC? What is different? That is not different. So we should be able to open our arms for criticism. If the person is not talking something that is good, we are also going to address it.
Yeah.
And our leader, nnamdi kanu, when somebody comes to talk, he has always listened.
Exactly.
He has never in any of his broadcasts, somebody was talking and say, I'm not going to talk to this person, and he dropped the phone. He has always listened and then asked, counter if there is need with a question for the person to address him. That is how it is done. You do not just come. Any place you see where somebody is talking about DOS, no. It is not done like that. They must listen to criticism. They must get better because we are looking for the best. We are not here to manage.
Yeah.
Biafra is not managing. Do you understand me?
I mean,
We
one
want
thing.
best, and if there is something that advice that somebody have to give, the person give the advice. It is left for the people of Biafra, the DOS, to take the advice or not take the advice. But for you to come to people's program to say, don't talk, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. You must allow people to air their opinion. You must allow people to end their point. And if their opinion is not good, it is the same people here that will condemn them, including me, myself, that will condemn the person. I will advise the person, dossier the person on, but once the person is talking and the person is, bringing kind of playing kind of adversary role or trying to advise on what to do to get it better or to get things done, why should you come and say don't mention DOS? You don't even want to listen to what the person is saying. You just listen because DOS. Don't mention DOS. Don't mention DOS. It's okay. It's okay. Is that how you lead? When the person is talking something very reasonable, you don't want to listen to it. How do you make correction? Like me, as I'm doing this thing now, I'm reading comment, and I'm learning from your comment. You think I'm not reading your comment? I read comment, and do you know the comment I bring? I bring the comment that is against what I'm doing. I bring most of the comment that somebody is against. If you like you commented now, that's why I'm bringing your comment. I don't bring comment of those who, of course, anybody that does super chat and I see the comment, I want to thank a person for the super chat. And when I'm thanking you for the super chat, I read the comment that you made. But even as at that, I have always bring a comment that perceived to criticize what I'm doing or perceives to have a different opinion. And I will bring that comment and I will address it. I am not coming here to bring those who are saying, oh, Samanepa, thank you very much. Oh, this one, that one. No, I want to bring the comment that is attacking what I'm doing. That is how to solve problem and learn and then move forward. You don't move forward by people praising you all the time. You move forward by those who have a divergent view. Address their view and let them come to the same page with you.
Exactly, man. Exactly, man. Someone. So finally, man, someone. What this time saying? Thank you so much for your understanding. What I'm suggesting again is DOS must set up. Listen, we are not kids. We are also that you are DOS like this person is talking does not mean that nobody should talk about you. DOS is not God. Even God, we are talking about God. How much more DOS? So what I'm saying is this: there must be a communication structure. Now, DOS must understand this. Yeah, I understand that Mazichi Kaidosium, he is the head of DOS. But that you are the head does not necessarily mean that you be the voice. This is what they must come to terms with. Now, a voice must be identified. A strong voice and a powerful voice must be identified. An intelligent voice, for that matter, must be identified and be projected and promoted. Even in political parties, they always have their head of communication team who speaks for the party. So let's project a voice. It's not this person is talking here, this person is talking here. We don't even know which voice to follow. Let's project a voice and let every other person who is talking be directing people to that voice. It will make us stronger and better. This must be, they must think about this and look into it. Let's get a voice and say, this is a voice. that people, and I can tell you, sorry to say, not because I'm in your program, but I can tell you, if they are listening, Simon Ekpa here is the strong voice that Biafrans has come to believe, and we believe that he's doing the job that our leader will be very proud of. So let's project Simon. DOS, all of you, come together. Listen,
my brother, whatever I'm doing here, if I am making this exposition, I am doing it also under the DOS. So I am not. I cannot be above them, because that
what I'm saying is that, what I'm saying is that a voice must be projected and be backed, and let our people know that, you know, this is our communication officer now, like our head of communication team. It's very important. This is what I'm saying. Will help bring us together than it will divide us. But when this one is talking, the people are they don't know who to follow again. It becomes very, it becomes an issue. Let's project a voice officially. Let's come together. Yes, the missing my people. Let's come together. Only if you offended, no problem. Let's come. We are fighting for one cause. Nobody said that as a team or as a family we won't have misunderstandings. We have it. We are men, and I thank God that our enemies have been put to shame, because they thought we are going to scatter when those things were happening. But now, to their greatest shame, they see that we are still a solid one team under one umbrella. So please let us listen to these things. DOS, let's come together. Every opinion, every relevant advice matters. Thank you so much, Mazepa. Continue to do what you are doing. We are with you. We are praying for you. We are praying for our leader, Mazin and Kanu. But again, I will send you a message and give you my advice, my suggestion, not advice, my suggestion, what I think we should do for the whole world to stand still. That's why I will send you a message.
Thank you very much. Right, Umazi Uche, welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening from
Good
here.
evening from here.
Good evening.
Yeah, thank you very much for the job you are doing. I'm so happy.
Can you reduce the volume where you are watching me from?
Okay.
My time is, as you can see, I have already spent about 3 hours 36 minutes. I didn't even know that I spent this much hour here.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay. Is it okay now?
Yes.
Is it okay?
It is okay now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm so sorry. And please, I'm sorry. Please, what I want to say is that thank you very much for the work you are doing. It's now you really entered the job. I'm so happy with all this action, with the action. I'm so happy. Thank you very much. God, Chuko Kikabiama will keep you. But there's one thing I want to beg you. I want you to remind these people that nothing must happen to our leader as he's there. All those threats they are giving, nothing must happen to him. And again, you have to talk to send message. I want you to say, help me also send message to Uzodima. All those things that he's saying there, let him keep short. Thank you very much. That's only all I want to say. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy. I'm proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's very simple and short. Now, Nelson Gozel, welcome to the program.
Hello, Simon Ekpa.
Good evening. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Simon Ekpa.
Yes.
Yeah. This is my first time to enter your program. I'm always watching your program, but this is first time to call you.
All right, welcome.
I really appreciate it. Simon Ekpa, you are doing a wonderful job. In fact, you are the ray in this game. In fact, that's the autopilot that you mentioned. This is the ray, the autopilot. You are doing the job. Well done. May God be with you. There's one thing I want to say for this program that you did today. I think the last year or earlier this year, Dr. Malife Obidaya said this thing, the same issue, but no one listened to him. Our leader have said this the same thing in 2014 that these people are coming. Nobody listening to him. These our governors, nobody want to do anything because they have sold their soul. So, when do we start? They will know. Simon Ekpa, thank you very much. May God be with you and remain resolute. Just listen to what our leader told you once for his program. that they will come. Those people, they will come. They will come with their distracted, but remain resoluted. Thank you very much. Good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate. I appreciate. All right, I'm gonna bring you. I have a new person here. Sign High Chief. High Chief Organihu. High Chief, welcome to the program.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you live and direct. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans, and then good evening, Mr. Simon Ekpa. I want to really thank those who have been giving the super chat. If they can be bringing more of it, let them bring it, so that those whose stomach is paining them, they can go and hug transformer. You understand? So because this attitude of our people, you know, sometimes when they see somebody doing something good, they want to suppress the person. Back to sender. That is one aspect. On the second aspect, I want to say this to as many. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and direct. Go ahead.
So to as many who themselves, you know, go to the internet. This is.
Go ahead. Go ahead. We hear you. We are hearing you.
Okay, sorry. For those who do programs on the internet, I want to say something to them. They have a lot also to do to aid to what you are already doing. They can share some of the programs that you do, and on their own, they could research. Some people come here and give suggestions. They can take such suggestions and then work on it. For instance, I recall somebody said that the Kenya Airways, the Kenya airline, that Nigerians should boycott it. They should pick on that, you know, like that. And then there are other things as well that they can do. Then lastly, I just got an information tonight that they are calling people to come and take vaccine back home. The question is, there is hunger in the land. Hunger is more than the vaccine. If somebody is hungry, if somebody is hungry, there is no way he can go and take vaccine. Food is the most important thing for us. The government is not ready to provide food on the table. They are calling the people to come and take free vaccine when there is no food on the land for the people to eat. So I want to say this, that you need to call people back home on the need to educate them on some certain issues that's currently invoked in the society. That's just my humble contribution. Thank you. And good night.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate and thanks for joining me today. Oyema, welcome to the program. Oyema, welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me to your program. I'm just going to be brief. The Biafra struggle, it's going to happen. But first, I want Biafrans to know who we are. Biafrans are children of light, and we need to shine our light towards the real enemies. And secondly, sir, I would also like us to educate the Western world. They should also be aware how smart they think their plan is. They should also be aware of the danger. Take a good example, the United States of America. The United States of America is one of these countries that they don't make mistakes. They were the ones who installed Buhari, and yes, they sold Buhari to Nigerians. And when they kidnapped the Chibok girls, you saw how US rallied round. The same Joe Biden is messing up America. So Biafra's mission is not only in Biafra. We need to educate the world. I don't know what's going on to the world, but we need to educate the world. We need to shine our light so that Britain, Europe, and other peaceful nations as well are also educated. Because what is coming, if everybody thinks they can trust these so-called jihadists, then I wonder how smart that plan is. So thanks. God will give you strength to continue in this struggle. And lastly, sir, I want us to be, when we get our Biafra, we need to make education a priority. The problem we are suffering today is as a result of so many churches. And this is one of the tools Satan likes to it's called divide and conquer. We have so many churches today, but if we had focused on building more schools, our destiny would have been different. The outcome, anything we do in life, no matter how little it is, it also contributes to how we mold our future. So it is very important we learn from the mistakes. What we did in Nigeria, we need to take that lesson into the new Biafra. We need to make education a priority. So thank you for having me on your program. Good night, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Valentine, Big Teddy, thank you for your super chat. Eteronubo, Eterobono. The sit at home continues because that is the will of the people, or the Biafra people, coming from Valentine, Big Teddy. Thank you for your super chat. Now we're going to bring you in. Where is the chairman that was here? Endless Biafra, welcome to the program. Endless Biafra, welcome to the program. Okay, Endless Biafra is not talking. Ifeanyi, welcome to the program.
Brother Samuel Eba.
Evening from here.
Thank you. I want to encourage Biafran people to show more desperation to help our leader come out, because we know that our leader is in the hands of terrorists. The terrorists are not, they are not ordinary people. The confirmation is here. So in my own suggestion, I think we should try to have a heavy protest, because we have been talking about 1 million march. We cannot embark on that protest out of confidence. Now is the time. Out of desperation, we can embark on that protest in Washington, D.C. in order to compel the U.S. government to begin to make statements concerning our leader. The world cannot keep silence when someone is subjected to extraordinary rendition. We must try our best, because our leader is someone who has given us everything. He even said he is ready to stand trial in The Hague in order to ensure that we survive as a people. This one day sit at home a week, I don't even count it as anything. We haven't done nothing to help our leader. We must be very, very desperate to do anything, even if it means crippling that oil sector, that economy. We keep on crippling it. We keep on compelling, American government to begin to make statements on our leader. That's number one. Number two, I want to encourage the Southern governors, as they have set a date of the 1st of September to begin the enforcement of the anti-open grazing. I want to encourage them not to back down, because Fulani will come with intimidation. They will try to begin to bribe some governors individually. They must stand as a block, as a team, to say this is their resolution and it must be implemented and enforced. And I also want to plead again to our Oduduwa brethren and even Middle Belt, because everybody has seen what is happening. They must not leave us alone and say, it's Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the whole Nigerians. They must remember how he tried to make sure that the NSAS protest survived. So even when we embark on this Monday sit at home, the Ambazonians, they join us. So I want to plead to the Yoruba One Voice to join. When they pronounce it, their people will join, because everybody is tired of Nigeria. Everybody have seen what is happening. Even though everybody doesn't join at the beginning, with time, people will begin to join. That's what I want to say, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for this. And then we have new people here. These are the people I want to attend to. Chioma, welcome to the program. I'm already spending almost 4 hours here. Chioma, welcome to the program. Chioma, welcome to the program. Can you touch your setting? Chioma don't want to talk. All right. Endless Biafra, welcome to the program. Endless Biafra, welcome to the program. Endless Biafra, are you there?
Yeah, hello, Simon. Good evening.
Good evening from
Can
here.
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello. Are you hearing me? Okay. Yeah. Good evening. Today I just want to appreciate your effort, what you've been doing to the Biafrans. You know, what you are doing. I don't think there is anybody that is doing it. So that is why I'm always upset when they are attacking you. You know. Even people that say, Simon, please don't about the struggle, this and that. They don't even know you. They don't even hear what you say. They don't understand the way you talk. You know, right from the time you started not being IPOB, you were saying, I am not. Even when they call, are you? Go and do this, go and do this. Until when you registered, you said, I am now a full member. You know, and later they still come, saying all those type of rubbish, which I don't even blame them because they lack something upstairs, you know. So another thing I just want to chip here is a message that I sent to you on your WhatsApp, and I've been calling you when I have things, to say to you or to tell you. I even sending after sending WhatsApp, I send you email of which you haven't responded. And this one is the one I said I sent on WhatsApp, and I've sent it many times. My number ends with 5440, and that one is important. And this is one of the things you also do. You know, debunking all this trash which they say, or like this unknown government which they were, attributing to ESN and ipob. There was message or something that came up. It has a link also. I don't know whether you've seen it, which said they have now been unmasked. That it wasn't ESN. They said the people, they tell the people about the people that were carrying it out, and that they were being sponsored by politicians. I don't know whether you've seen that news. Check out the message I sent to you so that you know whether you will talk about it. Okay? Thank you.
All right.
That's
you very
all
much.
I have for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please send me email again, so I will check it.
You're welcome.
All right. Umunna Nwezuaku say that Simon no they use eye see women for waiting room. You don't know that we are in a Western world. We give the highest priority to women. So we don't want to run a government that you have your mentality of Nigeria where women are discriminated. We don't discriminate women. So if I see any woman on the room, I will give that woman the highest priority. I will leave everybody and bring the woman. That is how we are done. That is how we do it here. So the discrimination against women, we are going to end it in Biafra. And for those of you who don't know that the democracy of where the democracy started is in Biafra, and the women play a very vital role in Biafra democracy. That's why we're able to be successful. That's why the Europeans were able to copy democracy from Biafra people, because we were the beginning of democracy. So when you come to Europe, you see that the European countries are moving forward because you have women in the government. When you come to IPOB, you find out that the reason why IPOB has progressed and have done wonders is because of the women involvement in the affair and the administrative affair of the IPOB. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that our leader, nnamdi Kanu, have also made it very possible that as IPOB as today, the finance is controlled by women. Are you aware of that? So if you don't understand this, it means that you are part of those who have just been listening to Radio Biafra, listening to Nnamdi Kanu, and you learn nothing. So cover your face in shame. The person called Omunna. This is the reason why I know they take ISU women for the room. Okay? And I hope I have addressed you very well. Thank you very much. All right, and as I was talking about women, Ngozi, welcome to the program. Ngozi, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Hello? I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome to the program.
Okay, thank you, Simon, for taking all. I'm the first time, but I've been listening to you for a long time. So what I want to say, I have to begin by saying that I cover you with blood of Jesus, and
Amen.
I cover Martin and the Carlo with blood of Jesus. I cover all the attorneys with blood of Jesus. I cover all general Biafrans with blood of Jesus. And I am at the same time as a Biafran woman and the Biafran mother, Biafran daughter, I am also telling those that are sabotaging this movement, whether they are within or whether they are outside, for them to be aware of what they're doing. For all our politicians, for the Ohanese, Oshinandama, for all our elders, for all the governors, I'm telling them that if they don't desist from what they're doing, that they are bringing calamity to not only their children, but their great-grandchildren. And what they're doing, they will regret forever. I hear some people say, oh, the governors have sent their children to abroad. Well, most of them are abroad. If you kill innocent children, if you kill them, innocent boys, and send yours abroad, yours may be physically alive abroad, but emotionally dead. They will be walking in the streets in European countries. They will be dealing with drugs. They will not be able to enjoy all that wealth that you're accumulating. Why? Because of the blood of innocent people that you have wasted. And I'm going to end by singing a song. The enemy is at war right now, and we have to remember what Onyendu taught us, and that is for us to remain relentless, remain focused, remain persistent, never deviate. And I'm going to end this call with a song. Nalekwa ọtụtụ mmadụ amalitewo imegide anyị, ha na-asị elechi anya anyị ji n'anya isi, ma n'ime gị ka anyị tụkwasara obi anyị niile. Chukwu ekwekwana ka ndị ụwa jụ anyị elechi anya. Nalekwa ọtụtụ mmadụ amalitewo imegide anyị, ha na-asị enwekwa nzọpụta anyị nwetara na gị, ma n'ime gị ka anyị tụkwasịrị obi anyị niile. Chukwu ekwekwana ka ndị iro jụ anyị elechi anya. Thank you so much, Simon.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Ngozi. Tomorrow, somebody say, Udoma, thank you for your super chat. Could you please confirm your interview with channel? No, not channel, with BBC Igbo. Rather with BBC Igbo tomorrow at 7 p.m. Biafra time. More strength to your elbow. We are solidly behind you. Thank you. It should be BBC Igbo tomorrow. At least I have not seen anything contra, that suggests, I believe that the time is still 7 p.m. tomorrow by from BBC Igbo. If they decide that it is not, that we shouldn't go ahead, then what can I do? So, but as it is now, the time still stands, 7 p.m. I have not received anything that suggests that I have not received anything that suggests that the time is not that it is not going to be 7 p.m. And I am also looking at it must be live interview. So you are going to watch it on this program. But if 7 o'clock comes and you didn't see them, it means that we didn't have it. But I believe it is still going to hold 7 p.m. tomorrow, Biafra time. So stay tuned for that. And I'm going to end this program here. I know a lot of people have waited, including the priest of peace, including Ajuru Chukwu, AGK, Chisom. All of you have waited, and this is almost 4 hours here. I have to also end this program and sleep as I'm working tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm working, and this is very late here where I am. So I have sit here to talk for complete 4 hours. It is not easy. For 4 good hours, it is not easy at all. And I have to now go to sleep. So thank you very much for being part of the, and even as that 4 hours, and we still have 3,000 people watching from YouTube alone, not even from Enter Biafra. Enter Biafra, we have almost the same number of people. This is exactly 4 hours, and people don't want to go. Thank you very much for watching this program. Tomorrow we continue the part 2. Cut the videos where we make the sense, when we make the exposition, and let it go viral. May God bless Biafra. May God bless you. May God bless Oduduwa. May God bless Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless IPOB worldwide. May God bless ESM. May God bless nnamdi Kanu. May God bless all the Igbo. And may God bless all of you that are very, very strong in this struggle to make sure that the Fulani and the terrorists didn't run over us in Nigeria. Thank you very much. Remain blessed and good night. To all of you, sleep well.